Team of winners, been hanging with winners since I was just a beginner. I'm hungry, feed me now, just bring it in gold. Big trophies, loud crowds, fans around the globe. I done lost before, but see, that's what made me grow. Now, I'm ready. Got a champion heart, I got a champion soul. And I came to win, for that I lose it all. U-S-O-P, U-S-O-P, U-S, U-S-O-P, 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 U-S, U-S, ready for the U-S-O-P, U-S-O-P, U-S, U-S-O-P, 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 we playing cricket. I came in to win, so I'm here for the fight. Got my T20 drink and I'm feeling real hype. I didn't come this far just to catch the next flight. Batter up first swing, 3 wickets, no strike. So I gotta win. All on the line, I gotta bid. They say hard work pay off, or something gotta give. Well, I know what I gotta give. My best, because this time I gotta win. Time for the U-S-O-P, U-S-O-P, U-S, U-S-O-P, 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 U-S, U-S, ready for the U-S-O-P, U-S-O-P, U-S, U-S-O-P, 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 we playing cricket, we playing cricket.
Good afternoon and welcome to semi-final number 2. What a semi-final we had. The first one, both teams getting over 100, and in the end, Sherwin Peters 97 prevailing as the Simpson Bay Pelicans then are into the finals. And this evening, now we are seeing the Eagles. They've won the toss. They've decided to bat first against the PHILIPSBURG RHINOS. So the RHINOS, one of the favorites coming into the tournament. Two of the leading teams would have been them, and of course the Simpson Bay Pelicans. So at the moment, we're just waiting. Farhan Ali is going to open the attack from the Century Hills end, and he is going to bowl to he's going to bowl to Kelbert Walters, who's the captain of the team. So we wait to see what will be the situation here now. The crowd not really packing in as one would have expected. Probably they're still at church and they may come along during the course of the day. We're hoping that they come out to take in the action. And Farhan Ali to start semi-final number 2 from the far end. And he's bowling to Walters. Outside the off stump, and that signal wide by the umpire. Ali looks very disappointed in that decision, but I think it was a wide from our position here. You can clearly see it was a wide, and Kelbert Walters is asking him, what are you complaining about? Of course, that first ball was a free hit. So we're still in the free hit mode because it was signal wide. One without loss. Very pleasant day for cricket here. I look to my right, I see all the flags of all the franchise teams. Of course, CCUSA flag as well. The national flag of St. Maarten, head and shoulders above all. Ali just making a change to the field. He's trying to get the attention of Latchman to tell him he needs him to go to the cover point boundary as opposed to sweeping on the cover boundary. Here is Ali again. Outside the off stump, that's going to be signal wide again. So that's another wide. Ali, in an effort to prevent Walters from maximizing on the free hit, he's trying to go very full and wide. And it's not working at the moment for him. The ball is outswinging. He's primarily an outswing bowler. So he has to be careful. He has to come in a little closer to the batsman. He has pushed the point. The man at Lutchman at cover has gone to the point boundary, and the mere fact that he outswings the ball, I think he should have been on a little straighter, probably backward point. Also because of the pace that he generates. Here he is, Ali bowls outside the off stump, and I thought he was lucky on that occasion to have gotten away with that, because that one swung away, and Walters is right to be inquiring from the umpire, as to what's the situation there. So it's 2 without loss, and we've finally gotten the first legal delivery. Here is Ali again. Outside the off stump, that should be signal wide by the umpire, and it is very wide. So we've had 4 deliveries so far bowled, 1 legal, and even that, there was a question mark over it as if that was a wide as well. So he just needs to find his range. Our on-field commentators, who has gotten it more often wrong than right, they're saying that he's bowling at 95 miles an hour. And those guys probably drinking too much Carib. Outside the off stump, and that's a better delivery. And Walters is not going to get that one. That was inside the line. I'm directly behind, so I can see that from here. But what it has done, though, it has created a bit of confusion in the mind of Walters as well. That's probably disturbing his momentum. You don't want to be worrying about the officiating. You want to just go out there and play your natural game. Get amongst the runs, play your shots, especially in a 10-over game. Yeah, he is now. He comes in and bowls. Slow delivery. Very good delivery by Ali. Can't filter his own bowling, and it goes down to a mid-off position for 1. So he's showing some variety. That was a slow delivery. And Walters just pushes it on the offside. There is 1 for him, so he's off the mark. Burton, who we know can hit the ball, he's coming into strike now. Keith Carty, my fellow commentator, looks in the direction of his very expensive vehicle. He's very worried about it. Don't think he'll have to worry for the next delivery because Burton is a left-hander. I can't see Burton driving that over extra cover at that distance. Here's Ali again, and this one comes into the left-hander from around the wicket. He brings the ball into the left-hander and takes it away from the right. So that one takes the inside edge of Burton's bat, goes down behind square for 1. Ali at a distinctive hop before he runs in. Down the leg side, wayward delivery is going to go for 4, and that's 5 wides. So we've had 8 wides by Ali in this over. The score at the moment is 10 without loss. Here is Ali again. This time this is down the leg side, just clipping the pad of Walters, and that has also saved him. 10 without loss, 1 delivery to go in this over. Walters is on 1, he's on strike. Burton is on 1 as well. Again, this one comes back in, back of a length, pushed away on the offside. They take 1, Walters wants 2, it's not there. It's the end of the over, the end of the opening over of semi-final number 2. The Eagles batting first, they're 11 without loss.
Finally, the over has come to an end. A fairly erratic one by Farhan Ali. Some 3 runs scored off the bat, and 8 runs has gone via the extra route. And of course, the PHILIPSBURG RHINOS, they're in the field, and the Dutch Quarter Eagles, they won the toss and had no hesitation to have first strike. The captain himself is there, Kelbert Walters and Burton. They are the 2 opening batsmen, and so far Walters has 2, Burton has 1, and the rate they're scoring at is 11 runs and over. So that is not bad to begin with. Once they can improve on that, then they would fancy the chances of at least going through to the finals this afternoon. They'll have to get a big total. You have people like Kinal Lewis in this team, of course, Zishan Qureshi and company. They would back themselves to chasing whatever the Tigers, whatever the Eagles get. So As I speak, it's going to be Boland to pick up the attack from this commentary box end. And he'll be bowling to Kelbert Walters. Walters goes into his stance now, looks around the field and sees that there is a third man, a skirmish cover. There's also a man on the extra cover boundary, a long off, long on mid-wicket and a backward square. So here is Boland to bowl to Walters. In fact, he loses his run. Umpire Lynette signals dead boy, acknowledged by our scorers. And Boland will have to come all the way back to the top of his mark. Bowled very well yesterday, and he would need a repeat performance of that this time around. So a lot is at stake. $5,000 for the winner, $2,005 for second place, and $1,000 for the third place. So at least there is some money there to be had. Here is Boland as he goes away from us now to bowl to Walters. And Walters gets a delivery that he goes back at and spars that outside and out of the off stump. And then shakes his head in approval to Boland, saying, well, that was a very good one. And immediately acknowledging, you know, that he got a good one. And ball touched down about, I would say, middle and off, and went off the straight towards the outside the line of the off stump through to Baptiste, who has been doing a fairly decent job, nothing spectacular, just basic. Here is Boland as he goes up now to bowl to Walters. And Walters gets a delivery which he attempts to walk off the pad down to the final region. They are now turning for the second, and 2 runs is what they will have. Umpire now will turn and signal wide. So extras goes on by 2 to 10 and the score to 14. So extras has been doing the bulk of the scoring so far, and they would need to get that sorted out. So, of course, Boland played for West Indies on the 19 team a couple years back. Was a former player of the Leeward Islands senior team. Has lost his way with the Leeward Islands selectors. He is here. He comes from Government Road area in Nevis as he goes past umpire Lynette now to bowl to Walters. Loses his run. And again, umpire signals dead ball. Acknowledged by our scorers. The total is kept on 14 for no loss. We're in the second over. And Walters is 2, Burton is 1. And you have, 11 extras so far. So Boland turns before us here in the commentary box region and will go away to bowl to Walters. Passes umpire Lynette no, and Walters gets the delivery that he's back to and opens the face of the bat, stays it down to us backward point. And Fahan Ali comes off the third man boundary. He gets there before Larry Baptiste coming in from squarish point off the boundary and has kept it down to a single. 15 the total now for the loss of 1. And of course there were wins for the West Indies team across there in India against Afghanistan. Another good bowling performance from Royston Chase. After he won the first match for the West Indies team and come in good in the second match. I think Afghanistan lost by 47 runs. And here is Boland asking for the fielders to go a lot squarer. So there is a third man. A backward point is also a man sweeping out on the cover boundary. A long on, a long off. Mid-wicket and a man at a long on the mid-wicket boundary. Here is Boland as he goes in out to bowl to the batsman who is pushing the ball back past the bowler. They should get at least 2 here. In fact, they have changed their mind against it. And the fielder rushes in from mid-off. It's number 8 on his back. He does the fielding and there's no, in fact, there's 1 added to the score. 16 now for no loss. And of course, you're listening to MAQ Cricket 59 being played here in St. Maarten for the very first time. So, and it's an inaugural tournament. The support we've had so far has been fairly decent. And should this come back, I think he should have even better support. Boland goes into bowl to Kelbert Walters, who's off the back foot, cutting, not making contact. Very disappointed with himself there. And had he made contact with that, it was destined for either the backward point or the squarish cover boundary. There's a man sweeping on the point boundary. And so far has been good control stuff from the Eagles. And from the RHINOS, that is. And the Eagles, 16 for no loss. So Boland, in the course of his first over so far, has yielded some 5 runs. Goes past the umpire now to bowl to Walters. Walters is across the off, someone pushing back past the bowler. Down to long off. And there is 1 more run. and the over comes to an end. So 17. In fact, it's not quite the over yet. 17 for the loss of 1. Okay, thanks. So it's 17 now for the loss of no wicket. White, the fielder who came in off the long on and long off boundary to do the fielding. Here is bowler as he goes in out to bowl to Button. He's driving out towards cover. We'll get at least one. Will they be coming for a second? In fact, they are coming. Could this be a chance for a run out? And a very tough return from Laxman. And it was high over the top of the stumps, and Boland had to jump upwards to prevent the ball from going beyond him. And then the ball ricocheted out of his palm, and as a result, Kelbert was diving to get home. And in the end, just got home. But I can tell you after the second over, the total 19 for no loss. Kelbert Walters has 4, and Burton, he is also on 4. But Kelbert seemingly has done himself a bit of damage in the trying to get home. So you're not missing any play. The fielders are in the middle. Kelbert Walters still recovering from that dive that he got in to get home. And everything's seemingly set now, so they're going to go back to the various positions. Of course, you're listening to MAQ Cricket 59, put on by the auspices of Adam Stanford and company. And of course, we would like to congratulate them for another fine tournament. Of course, you will have challenges in every tournament that you try and put on, but he has stuck through it, and hope that at the end of it, he can be pretty pleased with his effort. So Farhan Ali will pick up the attack from the far end, and he'll be bowling to Kelbert Walters, who's having a bit of refreshment. No doubt in that dive he might have winded himself. So all seems to be well just about now. And both batsmen are going to the respective creases. I think Walters will be on strike. And the total is 19 for no loss. So the sun really out now in all its brilliance, the sort of conditions that we've been begging for since Friday morning. Well, finally it's here. And I think we probably can say that the day will remain a very fair one, where we can get in the final. So the winner of this match will go on to play the Simpson Bay Pelicans, who have been very impressive in this tournament, led by, of course, Kenroy David. Good batting performance this morning by Sherwin Peters and Akeem Charles. Charles had a very good knock yesterday as well, so they've been very consistent. Here is Ali as he comes up now to bowl to Walters and gets the delivery wide of the off stump. Will be signal wide. I don't think that's a wide really, and Farhan doesn't either. But the umpire Hull, he says wide, and the umpire's decision are not always correct, but I can tell you that they're always final, and of course you should respect the umpire's decision. Farhan Ali has done exactly that as he now makes his way back to the top of his mark, turns in the distance as he prepares to come up to bowl to Kelbert Walters. So here is Ali as he leaves the top of his mark with his customary hop, and comes in a very straight approach to bowl to Walters, and Walters is off the back foot punching out towards squarish cover. We'll get at least one, and only one there will be. Laxman is very quickly across to his right and prevents the second. The total advances by 1 to 21 for no loss. And of course we're in the course of the third over, and the partnership so far yielding 21 runs. The current run rate is 9.69 runs and over. And you're listening, of course, to MAQ Cricket 59, the second semi-finals between the Philipsburg RHINOS and the Dutch Quarter Eagles. Has been played here at the Carib Lumber Grounds on the Dutch side of St. Maarten. So, ground very picturesque, a kaleidoscope of colors. And in the distance to my right, you can see the flag area I'll get back to that. Here is Farhan Ali going around the wicket to bowl to the left-handed Burton. And he's beaten Salanarvi off some wide delivery. And the ball has gone through the wicketkeeper and down to the third man boundary. And 4 wides now signal. So that will be additional 5 runs. The total has advanced now to 26 for no loss. And the extra counts continues to rise. It has now gone to 17. So we have a flag each flying for the 4 franchises that are taking part in this tournament. Then you have the St. Maarten flag as we celebrate the 60th anniversary of St. Martin's Day. Then we have the Queeman flag, and of course the Cricket Council USA flag is flying very high as well. And they all look very picturesque, adds to the kaleidoscope of colors we're having here on this ground. So I think it's a new initiative. You've never seen anything of that sort before. And clearly Adam Stanford leading the way so far with things like that. Here is Ali as he comes up now to bowl to Burton. Wide of the off stump once more. Another wide signal. So and Ali is content on bowling the ball very wide. And so far extras has now gone to 18. 27 for no loss. Walters has 5. And of course Burton, he's on 4. And Ali has bowled 1.1 over 19 runs and has taken no wicket. Turns in the distance as he comes up now to bowl to the diminutive Burton, who looks up and sees that he's very much on his way. Passes umpire Hull just about now and bowls the ball, who is lapping around Burton. Will get at least 2 here. He's now turning for the second. And Laxman returns the ball back into the wicketkeeper, who does not feel cleanly but prevented the ball from going beyond him. And the total has advanced to 29 for the loss of no wicket in this, the 3rd over. So Ali is bowling to a 3rd man. There's a man out on the cover boundary, a man at the point boundary. Long off, long on. Mid wicket and backward square. So there's no fine leg as Canal Lewis now makes his way down on the long off boundary. And here is Farhan Ali as he comes up now to bowl to Burton. And Burton is off the front foot and steers it square of the wicket in the offside. Will get at least 1 off the boundary. Comes Larry Baptiste to do the fielding, but cannot prevent the single, which takes the total out to 30 for no loss. And of course we are in the 3rd over. And the batters have not been given that opportunity to really free their arms, to score freely. But the extras has been way too much to the likings of the RHINOS, and they would definitely need to pull up in that area. And Ali is in the course of his 2nd over, and it has been a very long one. His first over was fairly long as well. So far 22 runs been scored, so clearly has lost his direction, and as a result of that has contributed towards the extras, which has now tallied 18. So the crowd continues to grow, and Lynette runs back from repairing the stumps to a fine leg position. The 2 umpires, of course, is Lynette, the only female umpire that umpires here in St. Maarten, and Brian Hull. Farhan Ali comes up now to bowl to Walters, and Walters is across the off stump, and he's bowled the middle stump, playing across the line of the ball. And Farhan Ali will say, well, finally I've gotten one on target, and I has knocked out your middle stump. So you can go back to the players' pavilion now, Walters. And the score has advanced now to 30 for the loss of 1. Walters bowled by Ali for 5 runs, and he will be very disappointed with his batting effort so far. So overs, 2.4 overs gone. And as I speak, Terry Adams makes his way in the middle. And he is going to join forces with Burton. So the 1s and the 2s going to be very difficult to come by, as Terry Adams is over 40 years old. Burton is a very agile mover between the stumps, but he isn't going to get that sort of support from Terry Adams. So probably Terry would need to find the boundaries as often as he can. We're looking at things at this stage. They're in the course of the third over, and the score I think is what 31 or 32 for the loss of the captain. And I would say that the Philipsburg Rhinos definitely has the ascendance in this game so far. 30 for the loss of 1. So as we await for Hanali to complete his over, another 2 deliveries left, 2.4 overs, and of course one of the finalists already decided. The Simpson Bay Pelicans has rode very high in this tournament. They have really played well, and I think they have a real good chance of walking away with the main cash prize, which is $5,000. They're scheduled to go to the US Open, and that is scheduled to be played from the 18th to the 23rd of December. I wish them well. Here is Farhan Ali as he comes up now to bowl to Terry Adams. A total 30 for the loss of 1. And Terry gets a delivery that he's on the front foot too. One that curls back into him slightly. And probably a bit slow as well. So Farhan Ali definitely showing some good skills with the ball. I think he probably might have bowled the fastest delivery in the tournament so far. And he clearly has the ability to mix up his pace, and he has done that so far with a fair degree of skill. As he turns in the distance, comes in to complete his second over. It would be the third of the innings, and Terry Adams waits. Farhan Ali to bowl to Adams. And Adams is across the off stump and pushing the ball back to the bowler, who does his own fielding and brings up the end of the third over, the end of his second, and the total remains on 30 now for the loss of 1 after 3.
$30 for 1 after 3, Ali. 1 for 22 after 2. He was all over the shop, Ali. But the thing with him is that in between the indiscipline, he bowls some really unplayable deliveries. And we saw a beautiful delivery that uprooted the middle stump of Walters just now. So Adams is there with Burton. 30 for 1. 3 overs gone. Say good afternoon to Carlos, our technical guru. He has eaten everything in sight since reaching St. Maarten. Closely followed by Chelsea. So the man with 1011 on his back, that's Lutchman. Here is Lutchman. He comes in now around the wicket, and Burton just uses the pace and plays it down to backward point. Qureshi is stationed there. They get a single. So we are opposite the Century Hills. The commentary booth hasn't made that hot as it normally does with air conditioning, so probably the fan is working better. Lutchman makes a change in the field. Qureshi moves some backward square, and he now goes down to third man. That's quite a long run for him. He's running. He's at a very wide third man, more of a backward point on the boundary. Here's Lutchman, the medium pacer. Comes in and bowls. Good delivery, good line, good length. Pushed away on the offside. They take 1. Burton wants 2. He's not going to get it. Lewis fields. And that takes the score to 32 for 2. And the strategy of the Rhinos definitely seems to be one where they're going to use the medium pacers and the fast bowler Ali. They're not very they're not inclined to use the slower bowlers. We saw that in their last game. And there goes Qureshi for another run. I think he should rent a golf cart, the distance that he has to make. That's one around the wicket. Bowls outside the off stump and he's dropped. A tentative push there by Burton. It took the outside edge and in and out of the gloves of the wicketkeeper, down to the boundary for 4. Lachman has bowled well in this tournament. Takes the score to 36 for 1. A nice delivery there. Good line just outside the off stump. And Burton pushing at it. It took the outside edge and down to the boundary for 4. The keeper not being able to effect the dismissal. Will it hurt the Rhinos? Let's see. Lachman now comes in and bowls. Back off a line, pushed away on the offside. Lachman is off and running, fielding to his own bowling. And he cuts it down to 1. So a couple zip liners today. Carty is a regular man, a regular customer up there on the hills. He says he only flies when he has to. He's not going to go to that height. Very picturesque from here, though. Lachman comes in and bowls. Angle down the leg side. Helped away around the corner for 4. Bad line there by Lachman. The wicketkeeper is giving chase, and it goes into the fence for 4. Ali, Qureshi, and the keeper went after that, and it just teased them all the way, always giving them the hope that they could have gotten it, and it just went into the boundary for 4. So a couple of vehicles streaming into the venue now. It's still very sparse. I will get Keith's view on this and what is a possible reason that he is not ram-packed just yet as it was earlier this year when we came for the Cricket for Life tournament. Lachman, he's going to go over the wicket now and bowl to the stockily built right-handed Adams. Outside the off stump. This is slapped away by Adams down to the sweeper on the position, on the cover boundary. Lewis is there, picks up rifles the return. Good over there, I thought, from Lachman. It went for 12, but you can't fault him. A beautiful delivery that took the edge off the bat of Burton that went for 4. The keeper dropped the catch. So it's the end of that over, and the score at the end of over number 4. 42 for 1, the Eagles batting first. One from Keith Carty.
Well, Vinod, I would dare say that this tournament coincides with the concert we've had last night at the Festival Village. Probably I know that was well attended, and whether or not people is home sleeping now probably can contribute to the lack of people that we've seen here at the grounds. Friday afternoon was a lot better than the crowd we had yesterday. And once you become accustomed to something, then it would no longer appeal to you the way it did the very first time around. So that's my opinion on why so many people isn't at the ground. But let's hope by the final this afternoon it can thicken up, of course, and we can have a fairly decent crowd in. But by my expectations, I really expected a lot more people in yesterday and today, but we'll have to play on anyway. So it looks as though Keenan Lewis is going to pick up the attack from the far end. He'll be bowling to Terry Adams, replacing, of course, Farhan Ali, who opened the bowling from the far end. And I think he got the wicket of Walters. But apart from that, and he took 1 for 22. And I think probably I would say 14 of those runs, or 16 of those runs were extras. And Eagles at the stage of 42 for the loss of 1. And here is Keenan Lewis as he comes up now to bowl to Terry Adams. And Terry Adams pulling the ball in the onside, not timing it well enough. And off the boundary comes Farhan Ali to do the fielding. Terry Adams has crossed for 1 run. I remember Lewis opening the bowling for Jamaica in the last year 4-day tournament, and the commentators were on at the time saying at the end of that first over that I think you would have seen the first and last of Lewis with the ball in his hand. And as a result, he's never bowled another over since with Jamaica. And in fact, since then, he has lost his place in the team. Played for them, and for the Jamaican Tallawahs, he was a part of the setup, but not in the team now for the one-day tournament. Here is Burton, steering the ball back at point to get at least one. And the total advances by 4 to 44 for the loss of 1. Burton has gone to 14. The run rate has dropped considerably to 10.15 and over. And Terry Adams will have the responsibility of trying and get the rate back up again. Lewis turns in the distance as he comes up now to bowl to Adams. And here he is as he jumps and delivers. And Adams is beat outside the line of the off stump to a real good delivery. One that touched down just around off stump and went away from the right-handed batsman through to the gloves of Rafael Baptiste, who collected well. And there's no addition to the total. 44 for the loss of 1. And I don't know if you were listening to the Colonial Medical Insurance Cup being played there in St. Kitts venue. Here is Lewis, comes into bowl to Adams, who's driving back past the ball. Will get at least 1. And the total will go up by 1 to 45. They were a victory for the combined campuses and colleges against Barbados last night. So as Andrew was saying, that a lot of heads will roll. The selectors, of course, will have to answer some tough questions. And Barbados being outplayed last night. I think Passad must have got 50-yard not out. Here is Lewis as he comes up now to bowl to the batsman Burton, who is stroking the ball out towards the cover region. 1 more to the total, which takes it now to 46 with a loss of 1. And I haven't been hearing anything happening from Trinidad, and probably you can enlighten us on what has gone on in Trinidad so far.
Yes, well, the TNT Red Force have been they have been in very good form, winning both their opening matches. They defeated the Windward Islands Volcanoes by 8 wickets in the opening match, chasing 245. They were able to get home with twin centuries back from Jeremy Solozano and Darren Bravo. Both were unbeaten. This delivery outside the off stump here, signal wide. And Bravo 115 not out. Good to see him back amongst the runs. Solozano 102. Last night, the Guyana Jaguars batting first in a rain-reduced encounter got to 187 for the loss of 9 in 43 overs. Jonathan Fu, you would remember him. He's back, he got 36. 4 wickets for Anderson Phillips, 4 for 44. As this time, this is played down the ground by Adams. A single as Lutchman fields, and the score goes on to 48 for 1 here, the Eagles. And last night as well, Trinidad and Tobago romped to victory by 6 wickets. 87 to Tion Webster, who's on loan from the Pride. He wasn't chosen for the Barbados Pride, although he's in that franchise, and the Trinidad and Tobago Red Force loaned him. He got 87. Bravo 26 not out, and Solozano 37. Also last night, the United States of America, they lost a match reduced to 20 overs. They got 102 all out, and they lost to the West Indies Emerging Players 11. So good news that the CCC and the West Indies Emerging Players can win matches. Of course, the Leeward Islands, your son of Casey Carty involved with the Leeward Islands in St. Kitts. What has been his performance so far?
Well, he hasn't played as yet. He has been 12th man out for 3 consecutive matches, so he'll have to bear his chief.
I know the young man well, and very good talent. Man of the match for the West Indies at the World Cup when they won the Under-19 World Cup title. Brought a lot of joy to the region and started a little period there that we enjoyed some success. It was the first world title in 3 in 1 year. I was not at that Under-19 World Cup in Bangladesh, but I was fortunate enough to be in India for when we won both titles in the World T20, when the West Indies women defeated Australia at Kolkata against all odds. And then the West Indies men were heavy favourites to defeat England in the final of the men's segment. And we all remember the final over when they required 21. And Carlos Brathwaite's 19, Carlos Brathwaite's match 4 sixes out of the first 4 balls from Ben Stokes. And since then, Stokes' career has skyrocketed. It has gone upwards, and Brathwaite hasn't really gone downwards. So there's been a little spark from him now and again. I saw a century from him at Manchester during the World Cup. I was there for that, and he nearly took, on that occasion, he could have taken the West Indies to victory, but he fell in the final over. And then recently we saw him return some good performances for the St. Kitts Nevis Patriots in the CPL. So we just have a short delay here as Adams gives some assistance to the wicketkeeper. 48 for 1 after 5. Burton on 15, and here's Adams playing this one on the offside. Baptiste, the bowler, and there is no run. So deciding to peg it back here, the Rhinos. When you looked at the draw and you looked at the personnel involved, one always got the impression that it would have been a Rhinos Pelican finals. Well, the Pelicans are there sitting and waiting, and they're waiting to see if the Rhinos will join them. The Eagles would have something to say about that. So it's all happening here. One hopes that the crowd comes out. There's some guys in the bleachers taking in the sun just on the mid-wicket boundary. But there's also that Nagico stand. I say it's a Nagico stand because of the colors it's painted in. And that's the one under the tree across there, which would be a third man. Normally that's a very rocker stand. When I say rockers, a number of men show there and they make their presence felt. And there is no one there now. And the ball goes in that direction. A single, the result. So Burton is biding his time. He is on 16. Adams has joined him on double figures on 10. So the returns sharply into the batsman who forces it away on the offside. That's the right-handed Adams. Partnership of 21 so far between these two. Baptiste has been decent in this over. 4 balls, just the 3 runs. He is around the wicket. Burton gets back, and again, for the umpteenth time, plays the ball down to backward point, in the backward point region for a single. So he's getting these singles very easily. I don't think that the Rhinos are too worried about the singles. Now he goes over the wicket to the right-handed Adams. Adams is off the back foot and plays it down to backward point. There runs here for him. In fact, there's only one. And that brings us to the end of a very good over from Baptiste. Just 5 runs in it at the end of over number 6. The Eagles batting first. They are 53 for 1. More from Keith Carty.
53 for 1, the Eagles, and after winning the toss and batting first, I don't think we've seen much to shout or write home about so far in this match. So, to me, looking at the Angolan players or the Dutch Quarter Eagles, they seemingly are fairly tired to me, and as a result of that, it's just pushing the ball here and there for 1s and 2s, but we're not seeing the intent, and neither of these two batsmen finding the boundary. And as a result of that, the total is 51, I think it is, for the loss of 1, and it's going to be Laxman to bowl his second over from the far end. First over, he definitely offered an opportunity to get rid of Burton, but the catch was floored by Baptiste and sped away down to the third man boundary. I think the total was 36 then, and since then it has mushed on out to 53. And so here he is now with the opportunity to bowl to Terry Adams, and Baptiste is asking the fielders to be more alert and probably go a bit squarer. Here's Laxman as he comes up from the far end to bowl to Terry Adams. 53 for the loss of 1. And Terry Adams is hitting this high and hard. Will the catch be taken? In fact, it is over the mid-wicket boundary for 6 runs past, very close to the hands of Kinal Lewis, who jumped and tried to knock it back in the field of play. But I had enough on it to go over the boundary for 6 runs. So there we've seen the first shot of aggression from Terry Adams. 59 the total now for the loss of 1. And Terry Adams should have a crucial role to play for the Dutch Quarter Eagles. And he is a big man, packs a punch, and when he normally hits it, would clear the outfield. And he will need to continue to do that. 59 for the loss of 1, 6.1 overs bowled. Burton is 17. Adams has gone past him now. He's on 18. And Scoring the runs at 9.57 runs and over. All seems to be well. Just about now, the ball has been retrieved as Keenan Lewis has stepped over the boundary boards to search for the ball. And in the end, he has succeeded. It's taken a while to get back onto the field of play. And Larry Baptiste is right back on the long on boundary. Kenar is in the corner area, and there's also mid-wicket, long off, extra cover. Here is Latsman as he comes up now to bowl to Terry Adams, who's driving. Oh, this has gone a long way. Over the top of the players' pavilion, in fact, into the players' pavilion for yet another 6. And Terry Adams showing his worth or his value, and continues to be a decent player. Back in the day would have been himself and, of course, Alex Adams. And I think it was a situation where probably all the brothers have represented Anguilla at one stage or another. So it's good to see that Terry Adams still has a bit of fight in him. Alex Adams really giving up on the game very early. And Terry Adams, I would say, the one that loves the game the most, he still continues to play. And the total has advanced now to 65 for the loss of 1. Adams has gone to 24 very quickly. Extras are 19. And we are in the 7th over. 6.2 overs gone. And another 4 balls to complete the 7th over. And Laxman is at the top of his mark, tossing the ball from hand to hand, probably asking himself, what am I to do next to prevent the 6s from being struck, as he comes in now to bowl to Terry Adams. And Terry Adams waits as ball wide of the off stump. Wide will be signaled by the umpire. Hull, of course, acknowledged by our scorers. Chelsea, total advanced by 1 to 66, of course. Bradley is also scoring. So both people have done a decent job. Chelsea have been here from the very first day. Here is Laxman to bowl to Adams, who's driving back past the bowler, down to the man coming off the long off boundary. And he does the fielding not before the batsman crosses for a single, which takes the total now to 67 for the loss of 1. Adams has gone to 25. With him, Burton is on 17, who now has strike to Laxman. So Laxman has bowled 1.3 overs and has taken none for 26 thus far, and would want to stem the flow of runs from this very next delivery as he comes into bowl to Burton. And Burton is playing the ball square of the wicket in the offside. Out towards Farhan Ali, who does the fielding, coming in off the cover boundary. 1 more run to the Dutch Quarter Eagles, which takes them up to 68 for the loss of 1. And extras so far 20. Healthy contribution. And here is Laxman as he comes up now to bowl to Adams, who has 25. And Adams is attempting to hit this one somewhere through the onside once more. Not getting the timing he would have wanted. And the ball trickled out towards the man coming off the mid-wicket boundary. And Keenan Lewis, who does the fielding. The batsman crosses for a single. 69 now the score for the loss of 1. And just to remind you, the winner of this match will play the Simpson Bay Pelicans in the finals of this first ever MAQ 59. Here is the batsman, Burton, losing his shape really. Had he stayed in that shot a bit longer, he might have been able to make contact, but he didn't. Brings up the end of the 7th over, and the total 69 for the loss of 1. 26 is Terry Adams, and Burton is unbeaten on 18. So the sun really out now in all its brilliance, and really beaming down on the players, beaming down on the park, and of course, very green, very picturesque, and evidence of chlorophyll very present. And the grounds has been in fairly good condition for a while because the rains have kept on coming, and as a result of that, the grounds are very picturesque.
Thanks a lot, Keith. So Adams breathing some life into the innings in the back end of the innings here. 69 for 1, favorite number of my good friend Bradley. He loves the number 69. $26 to Adams. Burton is 18. Why are you laughing? Bradley with your partner in crime, Mr. Carlos. Single now, and the score gets off to 70. So Adams has shown that he can hit the ball. Burton is on 18. Two of us at 28 from Latchman. He's out of the attack, and Baptiste was bowled well. He's in the second over, none for 6. And this is driven through the offside by Burton. Gets one down to Qureshi. Good delivery. Played away on the offside by Adams. He's not going to do anything silly again, Baptiste. Yeah, he's around the wicket, comes into Burton, and that will be signaled by umpire Lynette. He's questioning that. I can't understand why. That looked as if it was a wide. He's trying to indicate that it's far away from the batsman. I think the initial line was wide. Some bonks on that occasion. Burton trying to dab it. Misses. Yes, Baptiste again, he comes in and bowls. This is down the ground. Good shot there by Burton. It was struck as straight as an arrow. They take just the one. So Baptiste continues to be very tight. Just the 10 runs in the second over now. Flatter delivery this time by Baptiste. Worked away down behind point. They take one. Adams, is he fit enough to go out for 2? No. So just a single. It's the end of a good spell from Baptiste. 2 overs, none for 10. And in fact, it should be 2 overs, none for 11. The score at the moment, 74 for 1. After 8, more from Keith Carty.
Of course, the battle continues between the PHILIPSBURG Rhinos and the Dutch Quarter Eagles. And Kenan Lewis is seemingly going to replace Laxman from the far end. So before this, he has had 1 over, and Laxman has bowled 2. And is asking the captain, Zishan Qureshi, to go right back on the cover boundary. And I don't think they have enough runs to really challenge the PHILIPSBURG Rhinos at this stage with 2 overs remaining, and probably they might get 22 runs the maximum from those 2 overs. So that will take them up to at least 90 or 95, which I think is inadequate. Here is Lewis as he comes up now to bowl to Adams, and Adams gets a ball that he swings at. In fact, it has gone down to the man on the long off boundary, who settles and takes the catch, and another wicket has fallen. So Terry Adams departs. 75 now for the loss of 2. Terry now has joined, of course, the captain in Kelbert Walters in the Players' Pavilion. And as I speak, I believe it might be Tariq, the overseas player from Sint, going into bat. I thought it might be better served to send someone like Simba Boynes, who's a much bigger striker of the ball. But instead, they have chosen to send Tariq. 75 for the loss of 2. And the run rate is 9.18 runs and over. All as the music really pumps up and affecting the quality of the broadcast. We apologize for that. We are in a position where we cannot control the sound coming into the commentary box. So we humbly apologize. Here is Lewis as he comes up now to bowl to Burton. And Burton gets delivery wide of the off stump, cuts at it, and the ball has passed over the top of the bat, really, and into the gloves of Baptiste. And the total remains on 75 for the loss of 2 in over number 9. And after this, it will be one more over. And can the Dutch Quarter Eagles get up to at least 90? That is going to take some doing. Burton has been there from the very start. He has 20 as he gets the ball from Lewis. Wide will be signaled. Acknowledged by a scorers, and the total will advance by 1 now to 76 for the loss of 2. The batsman out so far, Kelvin Walters, who was bowled by Farhan Ali, and Terry Adams just caught by the fielder down on a long off boundary after bowling of Lewis. And those are the 2 wickets to have fallen so far. And Burton continues to show his value. He is a small man, may not have the ability to strike too many sixes, but can be a very decent cricketer. Here is Lewis as he comes up to bowl to him at the total 72 for 6. Lewis is hitting this, in fact, up in the air, and Ali comes off the boundary, and in the end just could not have made a catch. In fact, he misjudged it initially, and Lewis is beckoning at him saying, well, that should be another catch that you should have held. And it wasn't held, and the total has advanced to 77 for the loss of 2. So Lewis is asking Latchman to go down to the third man region. So in this format, just 9 players are allowed to field. So lots of ground to be covered. It can get you very tired at the end of the day. Here is Lewis as he comes up now to bowl to Tariq. And Tariq gets to the ball that he is swinging at. The ball has beaten the keeper and has come down to the third man boundary. Will get at least 1. And Laxman returns the ball to the wicketkeeper. Total advances by 1 now to 78 for the loss of 2. Of course, you're listening to commentaries in this MAQ Cricket 59, the second semi-finals, and the first was won by the Simpson Bay Pelicans. As they wait now and await the win of this match. Here is Lewis as he comes up now to bowl to Burton, wide of the off stump, and Burton drives out towards the cover region, and they might be going back for 2. In fact, held up a restraining arm. There was Tariq, and correctly so. And Farhan Ali coming off the boundary very quickly and preventing the second run. So the total advances by 1 to 79 for the loss of 2. And after this, it will have another 7 deliveries remaining. 8.5 overs are gone. And here is Lewis. So far, he has yielded 9 runs and 9 runs. So 9 runs coming off his 2 overs. And in fact, he signals dead ball. Dead ball, hurl, umpire Hull. So Lewis will have to re-bowl that delivery over. And can Burton find a boundary? And Tariq is a new batsman. Can he find a boundary? Well, you'll have to wait and see. But so far, Lewis has bowled 1.5 overs and has taken 1 for 9 runs. And that is superb figures. Here he comes now to bowl to Tariq, and Tariq is flashing that ball wide outside the line of the off stump. And the over is completed. So the 9th over has been bowled. So just 1 over remaining to the Eagles to maximize their effort and get as many runs as they can. And of course, the PHILIPSBURG RHINOS, in my view, wouldn't have a too huge total to chase when they turn.
So they're keeping it well in check here. Just the 1 over to go now. Who will that responsibility go to? $79 for 2. Burton has batted throughout the innings so far. So Bolan is going to bowl now. Here's Bolan running away from us. Pulls out of his delivery stride. Well, he tries again, goes past the umpire now. Way outside the off stump. Had Burton left that would have been called a wide. He's coming back for two, putting pressure on the fielder. And not a good throw at all. And why is the fielder upset with Farhan Ali? Well, there would have been no need for that had his throw been anywhere close to the wicketkeeper and not down in Philipsburg. Bolan bowls. That's a good delivery. Worked away on the offside. They take one. They're going to go back for two. And what the Rhinos need to understand is that these guys, they have wickets in hand. They're going to run for everything. 84 for two. There's Bolan. He goes wide of the crease. That's a slow delivery. And looking to hoik it out of the ground. On that occasion, Newman, he misses. 84 for two. Slow delivery again. Work back on the onside. No run. Good bowling here from Bolan. Bolan again. Outside the off stump, and the umpire signal wide. 85 for two. They want to get up to at least 90. Here he is again, another slow delivery. So he's really operating well with those slow deliveries. Scoots it out on the offside there, Newman for one. So 86 for two, the final delivery coming up. Here he is again. He leans forward and runs in. Up to the wicket bowls, and this is tugged away on the onside. They take one, they're going to go back for two. And in fact, they're going to take three with the extras, with the overthrow. And they end on 89 for two. That is the end of their innings, the Eagles. So the Rhinos would need 90 at 9 runs and over when we continue this match. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll see the reply.
guys, I'm Alamin, Bangladeshi first class player. I'm a spin all-rounder and middle order batsman. I'm looking to play in the US Open cricket tournament. Thank you.
Hi guys, this is Roy Silva, USA national cricketer. I would like to congratulations Mr. MAQ and the team to organizing US Open. I want to congratulations and all the best for everyone participating in this tournament. Thank you.
Hello, this is Chitranjan Rathod with California Bears. We would like to congratulate and wish good luck to MAQ for US Open. We really appreciate what he and his team does to promote cricket in USA and provide platform for a lot of young guys to showcase their talents at the bigger format and play against big names, including Evan Lewis, Sunil Narayan. So we thank wholeheartedly the entire CCUSA team for putting together this wonderful tournament. Thanks.
Hello everyone, this is Ali Khan, USA national cricket player. I would like to congratulate MAQ on organizing US Open, and I would like everyone to register for this great tournament. I'm a product of this tournament. This is where my journey started, so I would like to appreciate MAQ and his team for all his efforts that they put in day out for this tournament, and for all the youngsters out there, it's a great platform to show their talent to the world. And register yourself today in the draft and come out and support this tournament, and it's a great opportunity to succeed just like me.
Hi everyone, this is Baik Safras from Dallas, Texas. First of all, I salute to MAQ for his dedication, efforts and continuous support to US cricket. I also congratulate him for his US Open. Best of luck to all the teams and players. I'm sure you guys are going to have a wonderful time, have fun and be safe.
Hey MAQ, congratulations.
What up, though? It's your boy Just One, and I want to invite you to the annual US Open Cricket. Do not miss it. It's fun for the family. There'll be good food, drinks, live performances. We will see you there.
Hi everyone, I just wanted to say that I'm looking forward to playing in the US Open Cricket Tournament that's being held in Florida.
US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open.
Hi, this is Faisal Iqbal, Pakistan Test Cricket. I would like to wish MAQ for US Open Cricket Tournament. I can say I'm so happy that it's happening 10th year, as I was the first one who played in the first tournament in MAQ T20 2008. I would like to wish all the best, and I'm looking forward to play again this year for MAQ team, and inshallah looking forward to see you all. Take care, Allah Hafiz.
Hello everyone, my name is Rizwan Chima, member of Canada's national cricket team. I'm very excited to be taking part in the US Open. Watch me live on MAQ TV.
Hello, I am Satveer Singh. मैं आ रहा जी US Open क्रिकेट टूर्नामेंट प्लेइंग करने ਲਈ तो ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਸ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ ਨੂੰ ਵਾਚ ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ MAQ TV ਤੇ ਸਪੈਸ਼ਲ ਥੈਂਕਸ ਕਰਦਾ MAQ ਸਰ ਐਂਡ ਅਰਵਿੰਦਰ ਸਿੰਘ ਖੋਸਾ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਸ ਟੂਰਨਾਮੈਂਟ ਲਈ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਇਨਵਾਈਟ ਕੀਤਾ ਥੈਂਕਸ ਐਂਡ ਟੇਕ ਕੇਅਰ एवरीवन
Hello, this is Asif Khan, and I want to wish all the best to the organizers of the upcoming US Open Cricket Tournament. The top organizer, Mr. MAQ, who has been organizing this tournament for the past 10 years, which itself is a commendable effort. It provides not only the chance to the local players to play with international stars, but also provide the local audience with the knowledge of this beautiful game, cricket. So I wish all the best to the organizers, to Mr. MAQ, to all the players who are participating in this upcoming US Open Cricket Tournament.
Hi everyone, this is Fawad Alam. I'm coming to become a part of US Open Cricket Tournament. You can watch me live on MAQ TV.
My name is Erlander Johnson. I'm going to play in the US Open Cricket. Come watch us live on MAQ TV. #1 champ back again. See if we can take it 2 times.
US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open,
Zishan Qureshi here. Looking forward to be playing in the US Open. It's going to be a big one. A lot of stars, good cricket. Come out and watch us. See you there.
Hi, this is Shahid Afridi. I want to congratulate Mr. Mike Qureshi for organizing US Open Cricket Tournament. I want to wish all the best to all the teams who are participating in this tournament. Good luck.
Hi guys, this is Jaskaran Malhotra and I would like to congratulate MAQ Qureshi on organizing the US Open tournament, and you can watch all the games live on maqtv.com. Best of luck to every team participating in this tournament. Thank you guys.
Hello everyone, this is Suhail Tanveer. US Cricket opens a great opportunity for the people who lives in USA to play good cricket, competitive cricket, and also watch some international players participating in US Open. So I'm wishing all the very best to Mr. MAQ, who's the owner of the tournament, and also I'm wishing all the very best to every single player who's going to participate in this tournament. Play well guys, and you can watch live action on MAQ TV as well.
Hello everyone, this is Najaf Shah, international cricket player from Pakistan.
Hi, I'm Vinod Mamchan, international cricket commentator and journalist, and I want to urge you to come down and support the US Open. I have personally covered the last 7 editions of this wonderful tournament, and I can vouch for it. It's really of the top draw. And this year it's going to be the best ever. They started World Cricket Council USA since last October, and they have been working tirelessly to get this on the way. And Mohammed Qureshi, the chairman of Cricket Council USA, he has been, working 24 hours a day, looking to make this something very unique. It's the 10th edition, and he has, together with his committee, a number of things planned, a number of events planned around the US Open, and the players are going to come in, wonderful players from all over the world, and they have already registered for the draft, which is going to take place very soon. And players of the caliber of A.B. de Villiers has registered for the draft, and over 900 players at this point in time have registered to be part of something that should be a wonderful event this December. Make sure to come down and support the US Open.
Hello everyone, Ray Adam here. I'm going to be a part of the US Open. You can also catch me live on maqtv. It's going to be big, a lot of international stars. Congrats to Mark Qureshi. See you guys there.
Assalamualaikum. This is me Zulkarnain Heather, international wicketkeeper batsman. I am coming for US Open, and watch me live on maqtv. Thank you.
Hi guys, this is Sunny Soul here, and I would like to congratulate Mr. MAQ Qureshi and for the US Open tournament. So I would like to congratulate Mr. MAQ Qureshi. इन्होंने काफ़ी मेहनत की है भाई, 10 साल में इस टूर्नामेंट को बहुत बड़ा नाम है इस टूर्नामेंट का यूएस में, और इसमें काफ़ी बड़े इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स भी खेल चुके हैं, और यहाँ से काफ़ी प्लेयर्स इंटरनेशनल के लिए यूएस के लिए खेल चुके हैं, जैसे कि अली खान, जसकरण मल्होत्रा। सो काफ़ी बड़े बड़े टूर्नामेंट्स में वो पार्ट ले चुके हैं अभी। तो आई एम ऑल्सो प्लेइंग फॉर समरसेट कविलियर्स लास्ट ईयर, और पिछले 4 साल से ये टूर्नामेंट मैं भी खेल रहा हूँ।
First ball, of course, being a free hit, 90 the target.
Well, good evening once more. We welcome you back to the second semi-finals here between the PHILIPSBURG RHINOS and, of course, the Dutch Quarter Eagles. When the Eagles batted, I think they made, 89. So 90 runs are required for victory by the PHILIPSBURG RHINOS. And opening the batting for the PHILIPSBURG RHINOS is Kinal Lewis and, of course, the captain of this team, Zishan Qureshi. And these two would want to get off to a very good start, and there's by no means a huge total to get, but if they can get off to a bad start, well, the Eagles can definitely climb the way back into this match. So Simba is going to pick up the attack from the far end, and he'll be bowling to Kinal Lewis. And here is Simba as he comes up now to bowl to Lewis, and Lewis is across the off stump and cuts this ball out towards the backward point region. Will get at least 4 runs here as Wiglif Gum skips across to his left, and in the end could not have gotten a hand around it, and into the backward point boundary the ball is gone for 4. So a free hit, of course, and the batsman making use of that and earning himself a boundary. So they're off and running from the very first ball, and Lewis would need to continue. So the ball has been retrieved and has been thrown back into the field of play, and the ball is going to find its way back down to Bowens, who is bowling it off some line. Looking at the field set, there is a long off and extra cover, backward point, and a man on the third man boundary. And here is, as he comes up to bowl to Lewis, and Lewis waits, and as he gets there, just gets a good shot delivery that cuts back into him very, very sharply. And that one really came back in very, very sharply up the seam. And Lewis, realizing that, made the adjustment. The ball would have struck the batsman's body. But in the end, no run added. And the score is kept on 4 for no loss, and this is the very first over. So Simba, just back from representing Angola in the Leeward Islands 50 over tournament, turns in the distance as he comes in on this very straight approach to bowl to Lewis, and Lewis gets a delivery which he walks off the pad out towards mid-wicket. It looks as though White comes off the mid-wicket boundary, prevents the second. The total advances by 1 out of 5 for the loss of no wicket, and Qureshi now comes down to half strike. And I believe that Simba would be more pleased to bowl to Qureshi than to bowl to Lewis. Lewis has been very destructive, and he has had some 50s for the Jamaican Tollowers in the CPL. Here is Simba now to bowl to Qureshi, who goes off the back foot and cuts it, and it comes down to the third man boundary. The keeper runs after it, and will there be a chance of a run out? And good work from Simba. He got up to the stumps and did not collect the ball cleanly from Burton, but good hustle from Burton coming back to the third man boundary. Could have easily be 3, but the batsman has crossed for what? With just 1 run. And the total has pushed on by 1 to 6 for no loss. We're in the course of over number 1. After this, another 9 more overs are remaining. And just a total of 90 runs are required for victory. So here is Bowen to bowl to Lewis, gets a short delivery off the back foot. He goes and cuts it out towards the point region. After boundary comes Wigliffe comes and with a very strong return over the keeper's head. And Tariq backing up in the onside could not have prevented the second. Bad throw from Wigliffe, and probably the youngster is just a bit too strong. Burton isn't tall enough. All you're asked to get the ball just over the top of the bails, and that was way over the bails by Wigliffe. The total advances by 1 out to 8 for no loss, and this is the first over of the reply. Here is he now to bowl to Lewis and hits this out to the man in the backward point region, who gets onto the ball just about now. Well, a much better return back into the keeper's glove. The total advances by 1 out to 10. And after the first over, the RHINOS replying to the Eagles. They are now 10 for 9 without loss, sorry. So the sun has lost its way somewhat. Of course, there might have been a cloud between between the sun and, of course, the ground that has brought a shadow over the field of play. So clearly there are no sign of sunshine on the ground right now, but there are no threat of rain. And we will definitely have a full day's play of cricket here. So the Simpson Bay Pelicans, they're waiting, and the winner of this match will go on to play the finals later this afternoon. So you're listening, of course, to MAQ Cricket 59 being played out at Carib Lumber Ballpark for the very first time. And the support so far has been fairly decent. Friday we had a very good crowd. Yesterday not too good. Today is a lot better. We hope by the time the game gets underway later this afternoon, with the local team making it through to the finals, we can really have the support of the home crowd and have a decent final. Tariq from the commentary box and is on his way now to bowl to Lewis, who's off the front for driving the ball out towards extra cover. And they will get at least 2 after boundary comes. In fact, it changes the mind on the second run as Bowens lumbers off the boundary and took some time to get into the ball. I think that should have been 2 runs, but Qureshi probably want to be very cautious, have opted not to go for the second. Total 10 for no loss, and this the second over. Here is Tariq as he goes in out the ball to Qureshi, wide of the off stump and cuts the ball back to the bowler who does his own fielding. And in the end he shies at the stumps, and Burton, had the ball gone past Burton, it would have definitely gone away for 4. Well, I guess you need to throw everything behind of it and hope that you get a wicket via the run-out route. That is exactly what the youngster did. Tariq, again from the commentary box in between the umpire and the stumps, around the wicket to bowl to Qureshi, who's driving out towards extra cover. And he's looking for the second run, which is non-existent. Through the ball comes back into the field of play. And the total advances by 1 out to 11 for the loss of no wicket. Lewis has 9. Qureshi has gone to 2. And the run rate so far 7.33 runs and over. Here is Tariq as he goes around the wicket to bowl to Lewis, who's working this down to the man coming off the long on boundary. Hodge, Ashan Hodge is the fielder. He does well, keeps it down to a single. Total goes on by 1 to 12 for the loss of no wicket. And should they get to that 90 runs, it would be a berth in the finals against the Simpson Bay Pelicans. Here is Qureshi driving the ball through the offside. And Kelvin Walter skips around, gets onto the ball. Will there be a chance of a run out? In fact, there will be. And Qureshi is gone. Run out by Kelvin Walters. The Tariq standing up to the stumps, collected the ball well. And in the end, just removed the bail. So Lewis not really responding, realizing the danger and sending Qureshi back. He was unable to get back. And as I speak, Brown, the new batsman, makes his way into the middle. So the first wicket for the Rhino goes down with a total on 10 and 12. And they would need to continue to get some early wickets, the Dutch Quarter Eagles, if they are to put some pressure on the PHILIPSBURG Rhinos. But so far, Lewis, he is still there. He has 10. And Andre Brown from Nevis, originally from Jamaica, but lives in Nevis for a while. And he has now joined forces with his Jamaican counterpart in Lewis. And they no doubt would want to steady the rocking ship of the Rhinos. Here is Tariq as he goes in out to bowl to the batsman, hits it down in the air over the top of long on. Is the catch taken? Is it taken? In fact, he drops the catch, does Hodge, and that really was there for the taking. The ball was traveling, but it was airborne for a very long time. And Ashan Hodge, fairly tall, and in the end just could not have held on. But that would have been a superb catch had he held on. And as I speak, number 1 over is completed by Tariq. So far he has bowled 1 over for some 6 runs. I think he might have picked up a wicket. In fact, he didn't get a wicket. It was via the run-out route. So the total, 15 for the loss of 1. And the battle continues. The Eagles would want to make early inroads into this Rhinos batting. So it's going to be White to pick up the attack from the far end, and he'll be bowling to Andre Brown. And Brown so far has had a bad run of things in this tournament. I think the very first match he came to St. Maarten to represent the Conquerors got 80 yard. I think it was in a 20 over match, and since then he has not managed to keep the scorers interested. On the day 1, the very first ball he lost his Midland leg stump to the bowling of Shadrach. Here is White as he comes in out to bowl to Brown. Brown is getting one that cuts back sharply into him and plays it in the onside. And he will get a single which takes him off the mark. The total 16 for the last of 1. And of course, we're in the midst of the second semi-final of this MAQ Cricket 59 tournament. There is a huge cup here that will be presented to the winner later this afternoon. Here is White as he comes up now to bowl to Lewis. Lewis is hitting this in the air out towards the mid-wicket region, and good diving save down there so far by, looks like, Simba. And he prevents the ball from going beyond him for 4, so he would have saved at least 2 runs there for himself and his team. The total has progressed now to 18 for the loss of 1. 7.7 runs and over. 7.71 runs and over they're scoring the runs at this stage. And here is White as he comes up now to bowl to Lewis. So long and right back on the boundary. And Lewis is bowled. Looking for an aggressive shot. The ball curling back into Lewis and knocking the leg stump back. And the wicket that the wicket that the Dutch Quarter Tigers would have wanted, that of Kenal Lewis, has been had. And the score 18 now for the loss of 2. And this match, of course, will take on an interesting proportion. And can the Eagles really climb back and win this from here, Vinod?
Yes, Keith, a massive blow there. Kenal Lewis, he walks out dejectedly. So it's now 18 for 2. This is over number 3. And it's going to take some getting now from the others. The issue here, though, is that the Rhinos have been winning matches by losing a wicket or 2. So the others will now be tested. So Mentor, who hasn't batted yet in the tournament, he is now coming in to join Brown. And it's going to be White to continue from the far end. Crowd building up nicely now. We should have a packed house here for the finals. So Mentor. Outside the off stump, he looks to swing and misses. The depth of the Rhinos batting will now be tested. So the delivery that comes back into Mentor, he pushes it on the offside. They should get at least 2 here. And a better throw could have had him in problems. They're going to go back for 1 more, so they get an extra. So 3. Score goes on now to 21 for 2. Mentor could have been in some problems there had that been a better return to the wicketkeeper. This is Brown, taps at the crease and waits. Outside the off stump, he's across, cuts it away officially though, but there's no one there. And a single, and the fielder comes off the point boundary. And this brings the over to an end, and the end of a 3. The Rhinos are in some problems here. They're 22 for 2.
That's 22 for the loss of the captain, Zishan Qureshi, and of course, Kenal Lewis, 2 of the players that got the majority of the runs in the last game that they played, and they would be very disappointed. Zishan went via the run-out route, and Kenal Lewis was bowled leg stump by a ball that curled back in from White, losing his leg stump, and since then, Mentor has joined Brown. Mentor in our local circles plays for the Conquerors team, and he is known as Boom Boom. And so if I mistakenly call his name every now and then, I beg. Here is Tariq as he goes in out to bowl to Brown. Brown gets a wide delivered and stays it out towards the cover region. And White, the bowler, comes off the cover boundary. The man responsible for dismissing Kenal Lewis. So Lewis has not had the type of season that he would have wanted as a first-class player. And I think Peters has been the best batter in this tournament so far, also with Akeem Charles. Here is Tariq to bowl. In fact, his appeal for a stumping. Umpire says not out. Burton moves the bails in a flash, and he's very quick behind his stumps, as Burton. Seemingly is disappointed about the umpire's decision. But as I've always said, umpires' decisions are not always correct, but they're always final. You'll have to respect that. And Hull was very firm in his decision-making. Said not out. Total 23 for the loss of 2. Here is Tariq to bowl to Boom Boom. A Mentor, he whopped the ball off the pad, has gone down to the boundary, and the keeper runs back after it, but couldn't prevent the second run. And two-leg by signal now by umpire Lynette, and total will advance by 2 now to 25 for the loss of 2, and extras so far has pushed on to 2. And so the Eagles have a fairly good start so far. They've been able to restrict the Rhinos from really scoring at a very fast rate. Tariq is on his way to bowl to Mentor, and the man right back on the boundaries. Wiglef took some time to get there, and here is Tariq now as he goes away from us now to bowl to Mentor. Mentor gets a lever, he goes back to cuts out towards the backward point region, and Kelbert is in hot pursuit, gets onto the ball just about now, and had a very strong return back to Burton, but the batsman in the meanwhile has crossed for 2 runs, which takes the score now to 27, and scoreboard score is fast like lightning. By the time I look left and I look right, she's relaxing. I've already done the scores. Here is Tariq as he goes in now to bowl to Mentor once more. Beaten outside the line of the off stump. The ball taken by Burton, who removes the ball, the bails again. And once he's appealing to the square umpire for yet another stumping. And umpire says not out. 27 for the loss of 2. And of course you're listening to MAQ Cricket 59, the second semi-finals of the day. Here is Tariq as he goes in out to bowl to Mentor, who steers it out towards the backward point region, and the keeper is in hot pursuit, gets onto the ball just about now and prevents the second run. Very agile behind the stumps is Burton, very short, but he covers ground very quickly, and as a result of that saved the run for his team. The total 28 for the loss of 2 after some 4 overs, and of course that's your latest score here.
Thanks a lot, Keith. So this is turning out to be an interesting one. Someone needs to play a Burton-like innings just to hold it together, keep the scoreboard ticking, whilst others may want to go after the bowling. But they need an anchor at the moment. Mentor looks ungainly at times with his stroke play, but he has been effective so far. He's on 6. I guess the word boom boom comes on the fact he probably hits the ball a mile. Hits the ball very hard. White. And he's bowled him. Pulling away, looking to pull him through mid-wicket. He backed away, and he is on his way. So the Rhinos in real problems here. Their owner, G1G Zane, just arrived from San Francisco, and he's in the VIP area. He would not be very happy with what he's seeing at the moment. 28 for 3. Mentor goes for 6. But here comes James, very aggressive batsman. I like to call him the badge-on cricketer. See if they can get a cameo from him, they could get back on track. 28 for 3. Qureshi, Lewis, back in the pavilion, as well as Mentor. This is pushed away on the offside and appeal for like before. Not out, says the umpire. His Mentor, he has done tremendous damage. 2 for 7, including Lewis. This is worked away on the onside. They take 1, and James wants 2. It's not there. So I can sense a bit of panic out there too at the moment. This is over number 5. It's 29 for 3. Remember, the target is 90. His mentor. Slow delivery. That should be signal wide, and it is. Outside the off stump. Slow delivery. It's losing control of it. That came off the back. Came out the back of the hand. Yeah, he's again outside the off stump. This is worked away. Down to third man. They take one. That's all they're gonna get. Brings James back on strike now. So, tension at the ground. The Rhinos in problems here at the moment. The winner of this match goes on to play the pre-tournament favorites, and they are the Simpson Bay Pelicans. So what did we again? He's bowled him. So White has come to the party here. Slow delivery. James is bowled, and the score is now 31 for 4. James is going down to have a word with Brown. I think he's going in the wrong direction. In fact, he went to the umpire to collect something. 31 for the loss of 4, and it's really happening here at the moment. An upset is on the cards. Adams bounces out. So Adams leaves the arena. Dismissed there by White. White has now taken 3 wickets. It's 31 for 4. This is over number 5. And White enjoying himself at the moment. Newman has completed his spell. 2 overs, none for 10. White in his second over, 3 for 10. Qureshi went via the run-out route. So Bolan is going to take strike now. Problems at Table Rock. The Rhinos. So they'll be battling now for 3rd place. We'll see who has the better net run rate in their semifinals, and now we're going to determine who finishes 3rd. Outside the off stump, and that's a swing and a miss. So it's the end of the over, the end of a very eventful over there by Mentor. By White, and the end of his spell, 2 for 10. Keith Carty, how you see it now?
Well, I think that Eagles definitely has the ascendancy in this game so far, but still there is some batting in the middle. Andre Brown can bat, and of course Boland can bat. And can those guys stick around? They might be able to build a little partnership, but that is required at the moment. But unless they can do that, I believe the Eagles should win this. But if the Eagles win, it's like jumping out of the frying pan into the fire if you're going to have to play the Simpson Bay Pelicans. So Andre is the batsman on strike, Andre Brown, and he'll be on strike to the bowler, Northern Lake. And 6.2 runs and over, the total 31 for the loss of 4. 3 extras. Of course, they definitely needs a partnership here. Just need to rotate the strike. And with only 9 men in the field, if they can work the ball out towards the fielders on the boundary with soft hands and get at least 2 runs, and that just might be something that would benefit them. Here is Andre now to bowl. The ball that is Lake to bowl to Andre. He's down the wicket and driving, and Simba runs in off the long off boundary, and took some time to really release the ball. And White has completed his 2 overs, has taken 3 for 10. Excellent figures in a format like this. Here is Lake as he goes into bowl to Bolan, who we see struck a huge 6 yesterday over the commentary box area. And here the team looking for 2. Will there be a run out? We have to wait and see. And good return from Ashan Hodge. In fact, good work from the keeper, and good experience shown from Burton. He had to do a lot of work to tidy up that throw from Ashan Hodge. And in the end, realizing, well, the battle was already through, and chose not to shy at the non-striker's end. And as I speak, Andre has a change of Willow, and Laxman, the man who carried it on for him. And the score is 35 for the loss of 4. So can the Eagles pick up another wicket here? 35 for the loss of 4. Lake is on his way now to bowl to Andre, who's down the track driving. Brown will receive the ball, and off the boundary comes Ashan Hodge and shies the ball back in. And the ball has been fielded in the middle by Burton. So Hodge is asked to go a little straighter. And Boland looks around the field, sees that there's a backward square mid-wicket, and of course a square leg, a long on the onside. Lake to bowl to him. He goes on a back foot and pulls it out towards square leg. Will get at least 1 run. In fact, the ball has been fielded by Wiglaf, and he is a young fielder in this team. He should really be doing better than that. And a good thing that White was really supporting him, and he tied it up. So 38 now for the loss of 4. The Eagles are sensing that they can win this. Lake is on his way now to bowl to Bolan. Is off the back foot and plays it out towards backward square. Terry Adams comes off the boundary very quickly and threatens to have a shy at the stumps, but the batsmen realized that and held their respective creases. So 1 more run scored. The total 39 now for the loss of 4. And here is Lake as he's in the course of his first over. Is on his way now to bowl to Brown. And Brown is down the track. When he gets there, pushes it back to the bowler, who misfields it, and off the boundary comes Ashan Hodge, and there is only 1 run, so that has brought up the end of Lake's over. Some 9 runs conceded, and the total at this stage 40 for the loss of 4. Brown is unbeaten on 7, and Boland is unbeaten on 6.
So the Eagles continue to rule here. Take an effort, a great effort to come back from this one, the Rhinos. But it's nothing that they can't do. They have it in their ranks to come back. Crowd continues to come in. They will want to see the local team, the favorites, move on and win here, win the finals. So 6 overs gone, 40 for 4. They require a rate 12.5, and what they need to do is to play overs cricket here. Stay in the game, leave it at around 10 and over, keep some wickets in hand, and take it down to an over or 2, and they could be home and dry. Let's see, 12.5, they require a rate from here onwards, and who is going to take up the attack? Terry Adams. So here's Adams. Medium pace from the far end, down the leg side. A signal wide by the umpire. Good stumping effected there by Mr. Burton. But umpire Leonard says that he's in his crease. So they must target Adams here. Yes, Adams, he comes in on balls, and this time he hits it down the ground. He could be out here, and the catch has been spilt. Will it run away across the boundary ropes? No, they come back for 2. So Looking to go down the ground there, Brown. He's been in there for a while. Adams to continue a slow delivery. Brown slashes it away down to the cover boundary for 1. So 3 they've gotten out of the 12 required and over now, 12.5. Bolan, a big man. Keith will know a lot more about him than I. Whether he can clear the boundaries or not. Here he is now. He's looking to swing this one away. It goes down to square leg. And the fielder comes off the boundary. That's 1. 45 for 4. This is over number 7. This time it's struck down the ground and it's teasing the fielder again. Only 1. So Brown showing that he doesn't really have the strength to hit that over the ropes. Another thing though is that Adams is not giving him any pace to work with. So he has to impart his own power and energy onto it. And flags have all gone limp as if to mourn together with the RHINOS. Adams. This time it's struck away by Bolan. Single down to long on. Don't think Adams would mind the singles coming. 7 in the over so far. They need a boundary here. The required rate has jumped to 13.58. Now he bowls, and this time he drives through the offside. He's going to get 1, only 1. So 8 in the over. It's the end of over number 7, 48 for 4. The required rate for the last 3 overs is 14 runs and over.
Well, I think Adams has done an excellent job in that over to concede only 8 runs. He's just running from about 4 paces and bowling a little medium pace. And so far the batsman unable to get underneath the ball and hit it for 6. And he might be given another over. I guess he is the captain of this team. No, he's not the captain. In fact, he's the vice captain. So he might say, well, conceding only 8 runs on my first over, I deserve a second. And the total is 48 for the last of 4. So the RHINOS at this stage not really finding their way. And with the loss of Lewis and, of course, Qureshi, those were the 2 batsmen out. And since then we had Boom Boom. And they have all now been back in the Players' Pavilion. I think the Eagles are keeping a very tight rein on the RHINOS so far. So Brown is on strike. He has, 12 runs and 48 for the loss of 4. And here is a fielder has been asked to go right back on the boundary. Lake is on his way now to bowl to Andre Brown. And Brown advances when he gets the drives. Comes down to the man on the long half boundary. And only 1. In fact, they're not coming for the second. Good work by Simba. And now you're going to get a second run. I think this rule should really change in cricket. Now, the player on the long off boundary fields the ball, shies it back into the field of play, hits the stumps. That is excellent work. And as the ball ricochets, you still will concede a single. Something I think the ICC needs to look into. Well, 1 more run to Brown. In fact, he's gone to 14, and the total 50 for the loss of 4. So here is Lake to bowl to Brown once more. He's down the track drives. We'll get at least 1, and there should be 2. They're going to turn back for the second now, and the total advances by 2 to 52 for the loss of 4. So there's a major difference between $1,000 and $2,500. So the team here would not want to settle for 3rd place. They would want to push all they can to get up to that victory line. This morning we saw Simpson Bay Pelicans playing against the MARIGOT Tigers, and Cruikshank threatened for a while. Here is Lake as he goes into bowl to Brown, who goes on the back foot and stays it out towards back foot point. Walters is across to his left and fields very well. And the batsman was not even attempting a second, but yet Walters shied the ball full force into the wicketkeeper. And as a result of that, Luckily, the thing was a good throw. Had it gone past him, would have gone for overthrows. 53 for the loss of 4. Lake is on his way now to bowl to Bolan. And the Bolan is down the track and plays it out towards cover. And the bowler did his own fielding, realizing the batsman had most of the distance between the stumps covered, opted not to shy at the stumps. So the total has pushed on now to 54 for 4. And the Lake in the course of his second over has yielded some 15 runs. 1.4 was none for 15 as he goes in out to bowl to Brown. And Brown advances when he gets a drive down to long off. This might go into the boundary. And in fact, the fielder has fielded the ball and it's taken a lot of time to release it. And here we see shine the ball down to the keeper's end. And I think Simba's really taken a long time to really field the ball. He is no means a young leg in this team. And looking around the field, probably you can ask Wigliffe to come down to long off, and he probably go to mid-wicket. Here is Brown driving, might be looking for a second. In fact, they all converges from the mid-wicket boundary. And White gets there first, had excellent figures of 2 overs, 3 for 10, and brings up the end of the 8 overs. So 2 overs remaining, and a total of 57 for 4.
Well, they've made their work very hard indeed. 33 to get in 2 overs, and at this stage you will think that the Eagles are on top. Bolan, however, has to really use the long handle now. You need to score off every delivery. I need to send some of those deliveries outside the ground. Are we in for an exciting finish? Who is going to take the ball now? Adams is going to continue. It's bowling to Brown, who's on 20. Adams into Brown. Brown drives down to long on. There's only 1 for him. Brings Bolan on to strike. Swing and a miss. So Adams really doing some wonderful work here. Bolan hits a 6. Keith Carty called it. In fact, it's 4. Just 1 bounce into the boundary. Much needed. So let's see. So far, 3 balls, 3 deliveries gone. They've gotten 5. So they need 12 at least of the next 3 deliveries to stay on course. 17 required per over. 2 overs to go. Here's Adams to Bolan. Drives down the ground. That's not good enough. They have to come back for 2. Here's Brown. Brown is pretty quick between the sticks and he gets in. So 7 in the over so far. 2 deliveries to go. A 6 and a 4. Could do it. To win 26. Here's Adams again. He comes in now, bowls to Bolan, and that's a delivery that's forced away through the offside. Only 1. And they should have been at least looking to put some pressure on the field. That it didn't. 25 required. 7 balls to do it in. The Eagles stifling the Rhinos. This time Brown is down the ground now. 1. That's all they're going to get. 24 now required in the final over. There was a fumble, but again, they took the first run very slowly indeed. So a wonderful effort by Adams. It's 2 overs costing just the 17 runs. And it's 66 for 6. I leave you with Keith Carty to see if they will get the 24 required in the final over.
Well, 6 for the loss of 4. Of course, these two is going to swing for the boundaries in this very last over. Who's going to bowl the last over? It looks like Simba Boynes is going to bowl the ball, and he's getting some advice from Terry Adams. So the Eagles will have to chase something in the region of, I would say, 75 or probably 80 to win this game. Simba Boynes, I don't know, Boynes is his surname. And of course, everyone is at attention. And here is Simba to bowl to Andre Brown. And he looks around the field and sees that his fielders are where he wants them to be. And he's prepared to kick off from the top of his run here from the commentary box end to bowl to Brown. And Brown gets a delivery that he tugs it out towards the middle wicket boundary. After boundary comes Green, and with a very strong return back to Burton, the batsman crosses for the second run. So another 5 deliveries to go. The total 68 for the loss of 4. And the run rate so far is 7.4, 2 runs and over. And a partnership of 37 runs between Brown and, of course, Bolan. Here is Simba as he goes into bowl to Brown once more. Gets a short delivery off the back foot. He goes and crashes it out towards the cover region. And after boundary comes the young man to do the fielding and keeps it down to a single. So 69 for the loss of 4. And another, 4 balls to be bowled in this over. And can Simba continue to restrict the boundaries? I think that's the best he probably can do at this stage, with batters looking to go hard. Here he is now to bowl to Bowens, who, remember, struck a huge 6 over the commentary box area yesterday. And Simba's on the way to bowl to him. A short delivery, slower delivery as well. And the batsman swinging for all his worth, not making contact. Hit that. Probably going a long way out of the ground. But that was not to be. Another dot delivery has gone into a scorer's book. The total 69 for the loss of 4. And the Eagles probably would feel, well, I think we could have a realistic chance of making it through to the finals this afternoon. Goes away from us, does Simba, to bowl to Bolan. Bolan gets the delivery, beats the keeper, beats everyone. Is going to go down to the final leg boundary now for 4 extras. In fact, they would have played the bat. So I really can't fault the keeper there. And the batsman back outside the line of the leg stump, the inner edge found. And it's gone between him and the leg stump and across to the keeper's left and into the boundary for 4 runs. So 73 now for the loss of 4. Bolan goes to 20. Brown has 25. And another 2 deliveries remaining. And this the 10th over as Bowen leaves the commentary box end to bowl to Bolan. And Bolan gets another delivery. He makes room for, hits it up in the air. Will the catch be taken? The man settles and holds the catch out on the cover boundary. So Bolan has gone caught of the bowling of Simba for 20. And the total now 73 for the loss of 5. So just 1 delivery remaining. And Simba so far has taken 1 for 16 from his 1.4 overs. So probably 2 more deliveries left in this over. And he has taken a wicket, or is there 1 delivery left? So 1 delivery left, and the total is 1 for 16 from Simba. So as the music goes up, some of the players on the field is having a little shake or a little jiggle or a little dance. And whether or not they can win this match and take on the Spartans sometime later this afternoon, we'll have to wait and see. But the Rhinos, they're going to come out fighting, and they have a fairly decent bowling squad. Here is Simba to bowl to Brown. Brown gets a delivery which he swings out towards the square leg region, and Wycliffe comes, does the fielding. That brings up the end of the 10th over, and the total 74 for the loss of 5. and that's a very good effort from the Dutch Quarter Eagles. So Simba Boyens has bowled 2 overs and has taken 1 for 17. Terry Adams 2 overs and has taken none for 17 as well. And Norda Lake and of course the other bowlers have bowled well. And can the batters get them across the line? We'll have to wait and see. So until the second innings commences, we're going to take you back to Master Control.
Duncan Finch here, park manager at Central Broward Regional Park and Stadium. We've been the host site for the U.S. Open for the past 10 years, and I'd like to congratulate Mohammed Qureshi on a job well done promoting cricket in the United States, and look forward to the tournament here at Central Broward Regional Park and Stadium, the only ICC certified stadium in North America.
My name is Melton Taylor. I'm the curator here at the Central Broward Regional Stadium in Lauderdale, Florida. It is the one and only ICC approved stadium here for cricket in the United States. On this US Open, we're excited about it because we should be seeing some very good cricket here. Over the years, MAQ Qureshi and his staff have been doing a phenomenal job in promoting 2020 cricket in the United States of America. This year should be no exception. I'll be preparing top quality cricket pitches for this tournament, and with the participation of the international players coming in, we should be having a wonderful tournament. Kids competition also. We're looking forward for you to all tune in and be a part of it. A very exciting tournament.
Hi, I'm Chris Parrish, and I enjoy watching cricket. I invite all to come to the Cricket Council to watch the U.S. Open.
If you love cricket, you watch cricket, you want to be here. And listen, this is not just a cricket match. This is an event. You understand what I'm saying? We're going to have some concerts here. We're going to have some major artists and stuff here, and we're going to have some major players here. We're not going to say who right now. You got to come out. You got to see it. You got to definitely watch it. Check that field out there. We're putting it together right now. You guys don't want to miss this. You want to be here.
Hi guys, Rizwan Chima here. I'm here in the stadium here in Fort Lauderdale. It looks so amazing, the job well done by MAQ and his team. Just want to congratulate him on the US Open. He always do a good job, and fantastic facility, and it looks amazing the way they set it down this time, and just come out and watch 4-5 days of amazing cricket. Lots of players from all over the world coming over, and just request to all the fans and come out and watch me live here in the stadium and watch me live on MAQ TV. So see you guys in the stadium.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. Batter up, let's get to it. It's time for the US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US ready for the US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, we playing cricket, we playing cricket. Team of winners, team of winners, team of winners. Been hanging with winners since I was just a beginner. I'm hungry, feed me now, just bring it in gold. Big trophies, loud crowds, fans around the globe. I done lost before, but see that's what made me grow. Now I'm ready. Got a champion heart, I got a champion soul, and I came to win. For that I lose it all. For the US Open, US Open, US Open.
Apparently the residents complain.
So anything that I walk, there's nothing to worry about. So what do you make about the Martinez? Are they doing a good job, especially I am? You see, I tell them never turn the speaker. You see the echo goes right back over. All right. In the meantime,
but they don't listen. I send something to stop them. They don't listen.
with a cooler bag, your ice, and your cups for just $15. You can also drink cold Carib for just $1. Don't forget the action continues tomorrow at Maarten over at Natalie's Way. It's DJ Sound Clash. It goes on from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. There's a Sound Clash going on. Every DJ got a chance to win themselves $500. All of that is being made possible through compliments of Adam Sanford Kid Management Group.
You wanna know what? Me and cannot pat him up. He's going one down, right? Man, he can stand up and sit him down, so you know, and send this fuck. And what?
Back number 2 for the whole tournament. I ain't about it. Let's get my work on the road now, right, gentlemen? Lovely.
What? Can I get him on the message? The final thing already? Like, Stanford won it. I just Stanford and do it. Nah, bro, hurry up, man. The final thing is the one. A lot of people here on the phone. The man got to take too loud, man. Wait, do I need to be here? I don't know, like to follow rules and regulations. Why? That can't change. Don't start playing. He's giving the coin. Who's giving the coin? He's giving the coin.
Okay, then I go.
Welcome. I don't call you to talk. Do your job.
If you want it to be here, you should always be
Ray, don't talk. I know what you're capable of doing. Just say it. Sing something.
Okay.
Why you want me to say? We both in room in Laville? No.
We have Xavier.
Who?
Xavier. One of my sponsors, Milano. And then Zero. Okay, give me some help.
Okay, we have the
line up everybody where you want them.
In the meantime, low.
richer man? A richer man. Okay, get ready, man. When you call up from 5. You're on. Okay, count down from 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon. Well, this is the moment we have all been waiting for, and history will be created today. We will be crowning the first champion in the MAQ Cricket 59 and the top team in the island, the top team in St. Maarten. Isn't it fitting that the top team in the country is in the finals? And that's the Simpson Bay Pelicans. Also, the Eagles from Anguilla. So the visitors are also here, and they will be battling out just in a few moments. Before, though, we go to that, let me just introduce the party here at the toss. To my left is Sofian Kamar, who is the Vice President of Operations at Cricket Council USA, the parent body for this tournament that has been managed by the Adam Stanford Cricket Group. And next to me, Kenroy David, the captain of the Simpson Bay Pelicans. Next to him is Calbert Walters, who is the captain of the Eagles. The Eagles, they have flown all the way from Anguilla. And next to them is a big team owner, big sponsor, Zane, the man from G1G Insurances. And he has flown all the way from San Francisco, which is right down the road. But he's here today with us. Next to him is Vic, who's also a sponsor here at this tournament. And next to him is Deep. Deep, let me tell you something about Deep. He has taken a tremendous interest in this tournament. He has shown up here on every single day. I was prompted to ask him to play for one of the teams, so I'll leave it as that. And, of course, our match official. So at this point in time, we're here for the toss. And if I can convince Zane to please give the coin to Kenroy David. Tails is the call. And the official will bring the result to me. Tails it is. So, Calbert Walters continues to win tosses. What are you going to do? I'm sure I know what you're going to do, but I want you to say it.
We're going to have a bat first.
And, of course, you're coming up against the Giants. Every time we're in this part of the world, this man seems to be smiling. Are you going to take that smile away from him today?
I mean, playing against Kenroy over the years, he's a very educated guy. He knows how to goes about his game and execute his plans. But today, he's due for an upset, and we are hoping to just play as a team and we deliver the victory today.
Are you going to take motivation from the CPL, where the Ghana Amazon Warriors won every match, just like this man coming into the finals, and they will turn back?
Well, not like Guyana. We're going to do it our way. But yes, we're going to looking to get an upset today.
All the best as you run away. All the best for the finals. And, of course, Kenroy, let me tell you that Kenroy's team is an impressive team. They will be featuring also at the U.S. Open later this year in Fort Lauderdale. Kenroy, are you nervous?
No, not at all.
Well, you have the backing of the home support, even the DJ.
Yes, we are home, so we have everybody's support.
And any changes going into the finals?
Same team.
Well, you've batted well, you've bowled well, but I think your bowling has really made a difference for your team.
Yeah, we have a strong bowling attack. Just got to use the guys at the right times of the game, and yeah.
And just before you two guys run off, your thoughts on MAQ Cricket 59?
Actually, having the first tournament out is very good. Actually, for the starting of a few days, it was a bit less with the crowd, but as you look around today, it's a beautiful turnout, and we are hoping to have this tournament not only for this trip around, but for next time, bigger and better. So we want to say thank you to Mike.
Well, Mark, who is viewing at the moment, and it was his concept. He got the idea from Uber. Not that he's copying Uber, he just brought Uber into cricket. We'll explain that later on. Your thoughts? Cricket 59 in your land, the debut tournament.
Yeah, it's a good initiative to bring cricket back to St. Maarten. Like lively, get a crowd out, support from the fans, and especially for the youngsters that didn't make it far in cricket, come out of St. Maarten is a good opportunity for them.
Wonderful indeed. So you've heard it from everyone here, and just before we leave, I have Zane. He has flown all the way from San Francisco. I want to have a quick word with him, though. Zane, welcome. I don't know if the welcome is warm, but it's warm. The sun is out in all its glory. But did your team call your heart? They're out.
Well, one team has to win, one team has to lose, and they played well, and I'm happy. I'm happy.
I remember in an initial interview with you, you said it's not about your team winning. It's about assisting and helping the people of St. Maarten. That's admirable.
Well, it's not about, I love the game. I love the sport. I support it literally all over the globe wherever I can get an opportunity to support it. But, look at the island. It's an amazing place. What if cricket evolves here and then you've got U.S. is just right around the corner. We could get all these games going on here. So I'm very hopeful that what MAQ is doing, what MAQ 59 is doing here, will take it to another level in St. Maarten. So we'll see lots of these tournaments, hopefully.
Well, wonderful indeed, and your lovely wife has accompanied you here. I'm sure Adam Sanford is going to take you around this lovely island. It's a beautiful place, and just imagine if Adam Sanford and Kenroy David weren't living here, it'll be even better. Back to you. That's one. All the best, guys.
Good afternoon and welcome, and here we are in this finals in the match between the Pelicans and of course the Tigers. The first ball of free hit been struck down the ground by Burton, and I think he has crossed for just one run, so the total is off and running. And of course the Spartans, so I keep on saying the Pelicans lost the toss, and then Gwillens, of course, they won and they are batting first. The opening batters, of course, is Ashan Hodge, and of course the other player is Burton. So Hodge is on strike, and we'll get a score for you in a minute. I think it's 1 for no loss. And here is Peters as he comes in from the far end to bowl to Hodge. In fact, the umpire held out a restraining arm that says to Peters, you'll have to go back to the top of your mark and try again. So there is a long off, there's also a long on, a mid-wicket, and then there's a man sweeping on the cover and the point boundary. Here is Peters to bowl to Hodge, beaten outside the line of the off stump. And Hodge very positive in his approach so far, not making contact. And the ball ricocheted, in fact, through to Williams. And via the man out on the extra cover boundary, the ball will go down to long off. And then it will make its way back to Peters. So, Eagles are batting first. And the opening bowler, of course, is Sherwin Peters, who has had a good day so far. I think he got some 97 runs this morning. As he comes up now to bowl to Ashan Hodge. And Hodge gets the delivery taken on the pad. There's a low appeal, and he was across the stumps, and I believe you could have seen the leg stump behind of him. I thought that was a very good shout, Marvin.
Well, Kit, I thought it was a little bit on the high side as it took him way above the knee roll. So I think that's why the umpire judged him not out, as this ball bounced a bit and it struck him above the knee roll. Nevertheless, you could see that the finals between the Dutch Quarter Eagles, this time winning the toss and batting first. This is something that the Pelicans probably have not yet chased. So it's interesting to see what will take place later on this afternoon.
Peters comes up once more to bowl to Burton. Outside the line of the off stump, pulled to the onside. We'll get at least one. And the total is kept on, in fact, has gone on to 3 for no loss. And I don't think this Angolan Eagles are as explosive as one would want them to be to truly compete with this Pelicans team. And the Pelicans team is a very, very good one. Peters, Charles, Louis, David, Kadim, Philip, and company. Here is Peters as he comes up now to bowl to Ashan Hodge and gets the delivery that he's driving that outside line of the off stump. And he is very positive, but so far has not made contact with the delivery. Peters getting the ball to go away from the right-hander and making it ever so difficult to comply. Total 3 for no loss. So I feel a decent crowd in now, and this is something we've grown accustomed to. When the Cricket for Life tournament was staged way back in March, we had a much bigger crowd than this, but then that was the first time cricket of that nature came to the island. Here is Peters as he comes up to bowl to Hodge once more. Hodge is driving the ball back to Peter, who's knocked it down, and the ball has gone down to long on. And Louis Ross skips across from long off across to his right to complete the fielding, which brings up the end of the first over. And at the end of the first over, the score 4 for no loss.
Well, Kit Kati, first over 4 runs, yielding only 4 runs. That's not what the Eagles would have had in their plan. I think they would have wanted to go on and score more than 10 and over. Because you see this morning what took place when Sherwin Peters was on the attack. The Pelicans got over 150, in excess of 150, so that the Eagles would want to post a similar total, knowing the batting that they have to come against. They would want to set a target that they would feel that it would be beyond the Pelicans. But as we speak, it's going to be Daniel Durham. He was the most economical and most successful bowler this morning. He bowled 2 overs, 5 runs, and he took 3 wickets. And immediately he's been brought into the attack. It's going to be Daniel Durham, spotting number 25 on his back, and he's going to be bowling to Hodge. Hodge is on 2. Both batsmen is on 2. Let's watch the field for Daniel Durham. He have a deep backward square on the onside and a whitish mid wicket, a long on. And on the offside, he's got what? A third man? From my vantage point, can't spot the third man as yet. But it's going to be Daniel Durham in hot sunshine at the Carib Lumber ballpark. Moves into balls to Hodge. Hodge is back and forcing this one on the offside. They're gone for 1. We'll think about the second. No, they decide against it as the throw comes to the bowler's end. 1 more to the total. 5 without loss. I do think that the Eagles, the only chance that they have to win this match is if they bat well. Because I don't think with their bowling, they can contain the Eagles from getting whatever target they may set. So they would have to bat well. Maybe beyond the expectations this afternoon here to probably get this $5,000 on hand on offer here. Daniel Durham is going to move into bowl to the batsman Burton. The last game here Burton played, I thought Burton was going for no big shot. Here is him tugging this one on the onside in the air a bit. He played a bit uppishly and he's going to come back for the second. The return comes into the bowler's end, but the batsman, he get home comfortably in the end. So 2 more to Burton. Burton, who batted for a long time. I think he batted throughout the innings the Eagles played at the last match, and it was interesting to know how many he got. What was Burton's score? Kit Kati, can you remind me? 30 odd. Well, here is he in battle against Daniel Durham. As this one is pitched up and he's hitting this one in the air. And the keeper, Damian Williams, going to take the catch. Here goes Burton. Burton trying to get on aggressive. And here is Daniel Durham being successful again. This morning he bowled 2 overs, 3 wickets for 5 runs. And already after just 3 deliveries, he has 1 wicket for 3 runs. Well, Kit Kati, I'm going to bring you in for just for some comments. Definitely I see that the Pelicans are going away with this $5,000 here on offer.
Well, I too share the same sentiment. Of course, Burton innings in the semifinals was the difference between himself getting $1,000 and $2,500. Had he not batted the way he did, I don't think the team would have gotten up to 89 runs, which in the end proved to be enough to get them across the line. But in the finals, now we're not so lucky, and the first opportunity offer as a catch was taken by Damian Williams. So good start so far by the Pelicans, and Daniel picking up a wicket in his first over. The total at this stage is 7 for the loss of 1, and already pressure is beginning to build.
Yes, pressure is already to begin as the big man himself, that's Terry Adams, making his way out. Number 10, he's going to join Hodge, who is on 3. And the music keeps on pumping to the far left here. Kit Kati, a very good atmosphere out there. And the people are enjoying the cricket. Like I said, the Cricket for Life earlier this year in March, we had a much bigger crowd. But I think what has made this contribution to this is that we probably do not have an ex-West Indies player out here. The people around the ground, as I was chatting with them, they was expecting to see at least a Darren Sammy here, but they didn't see Darren Sammy. But nevertheless, it's good cricket playing out there. Here is the ball tossed up on the back foot. And here is Hodge getting the ball down to third man. And we'll get 1. As the throw comes into the keeper's end, 1 more to the total, takes it on to 8. 8 for the loss of 1. The Eagles are against the Pelican, and this is the final of the inaugural maqtv Cricket 59, a new format where you have only 9 fielders out there, and then you also have just 10 overs to bowl, and the first ball of every inning is a free hit, and we saw some batsmen capitalizing on it. Yesterday we had a batsman gain ball of the very first ball. Here is Daniel Durham. This is a tossed up delivery on the back foot, and the batsman should have been forward, but playing back to one. I think gets a French cut down to fine leg. We'll get one. One more to the total, takes it on to 9. Well, Kit Kati, the sun is out in all its glory, shining down on the Carib ballpark. The people are out there. What an atmosphere. This is what you really want to see when you have a tournament and people come to support.
Of course, and I would like to congratulate everyone who has come out so far to support this tournament. And it only goes to show once you have cooperation, you can get the job done.
Well said. Here is Daniel Durham. Moves into bowls to Hodge, and Hodge is advancing and getting the ball on the leg stump and can do no more but pushing it up on the onside. It's the end of the over. So 2 good overs here by the Pelicans, bringing the Eagles somewhere. 9 without loss. I think Kit Kati, by halfway point, you're going to win. It's the end of the over. I'm going to turn the mic over to you, where you're going to bring the ball-by-ball commentary.
Well, I've heard you mention this morning that cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties, and I don't think it's going to become that uncertain today. Clearly, the Simpson Bay Pelicans will win this match. I would put my bottom dollar out front that they will win this game. The type of team that they have and the way they have been playing so far in the tournament, I think this will be what... The match is not yet over, but I think they've had 4 wins before now. And as I speak, Shadrach Descartes is going to pick up the attack from the far end. The total currently is 9 for the loss of 1. So already there is a stranglehold on the Eagles. And it's going to be Shadrach to bowl to Terry Adams as a third man, a backward point, extra cover, a long off, a long on. And then there's a man out on the wicket boundary and a man right back on the fine leg fence. So no restrictions whatsoever in this format. You're listening to MAQ Cricket 59, of course, been played at Carib Ballpark. The finals of that tournament is very much on. Here is Shadrach as he comes up now to bowl to Terry. Terry Adams is driving square of the wicket in the offside, and Durham comes across to his right. That's Daniel to do the fielding. And one more run to the score, which takes it now to 10 for the loss of 1. And... Do you care to predict what score the Eagles are going to get as yet? I'll give you some time to think about it. And probably at the end of this over, you can give me your thoughts. Well, 75. And that's your prediction, Bradley. Bradley, how much runs you predict that the batting team will get? I don't think they will get that many runs. Here is Shadrach as he comes in out to bowl to Ashan Hodge, who's driving back to the bowler. And he shies at the stumps. Damian Williams backs up in the onside and saying, well, the batsman is not running, so just keep it simple. Hold on to the ball. And Shadrach, a very hard cricketer, plays the cricket very hard. And, of course, he comes from the island of St. Lucia, played cricket for St. Maarten. And he's been, back and from St. Lucia here and there, trying to get himself in one of the first-class teams, but so far has not yet been successful. Turns in the distance as he comes up now to bowl to Hodge, a total 10 for the loss of 1, and Hodge gets a delivery that takes him on the pad, outside the line of the off stump. Will there be a run-out? In fact, there is a run-out, and Ashan Hodge should realize who he is running with. Everything, he's looking for a single, pressing very hard, looking for the second, but in the end, there's no way Terry Adams would have gotten down there. And the second wicket has fallen. Hodge gone via the run-out route. And is Maarten now gone, and now Hodge gone. With Adams in the middle, and probably with Kelbert Walters to come, or Tariq to come. Well, the writing is very much on the wall. This is going to be a very, very small final.
Yes, Kit Kati, as we speak, we see the Pelicans are in a hurdle, and the player making his way out there is what? Newman? Newman is making his way out there with number 5 on his back. The Eagles are giving it away here. I thought Burton, he batted very well, like you said, for 30 odd. He was the mainstay in the semifinals. He came out there and you saw immediately trying to attack. But he wasn't successful in doing this. And look how you had Hodge, who was trying to press on by getting ones and twos. Now going by the run-out route, via the run-out route. And the Pelicans are all over the Eagles here at this moment.
And they won't relent the pressure either. The new batsman, of course, is Tariq. Comes from the island of St. Kitts. So here he's in a lot earlier than probably he would have anticipated or they would want him to be. But a total 10 for the loss of 2 as Shadrach will pick up the attack from the far end. Of course, the Eagles winning the toss and realizing they just came out to the field for the Rhinos have decided to have first knock. So here is Shadrach as he comes up now to bowl to Tariq. And Tariq gets a delivery that takes him on the pad. It's a loud appeal, and umpire Spoonie shakes his head in the negative, says not out. And Tariq guilty of playing across the line of the ball. Should have looked to go a lot straighter. And there's always value for those type of shots when you play them straight back past the bowler. With any timing, I think that would have been destined for the boundary. Peters fairly wide at long off, and Louis fairly wide at long on. Here is Descartes as he comes up now to bowl to Tariq, who's driving out towards extra cover. Will get at least one. And David comes off the boundary very quickly, prevents the second. Total advances by 1 to 11 for the loss of 2. Of course, we're in over number 3. And they're scoring at 3.88 runs and over. And that's way too low. They would need definitely to get that up above 6 if they are to give themselves a realistic chance here this afternoon. Here is Descartes as he comes up to bowl to Adams, and Adams gets a delivery that he's bowled off stump. So it's all going downhill here for the Eagles, and Adams, the latter of batsmen to be dismissed. He's bowled off stump by Descartes for 2, and the total now 11 for the loss of 3.
11 for 3 after 3 overs. The Kit Kat, I think we're going to have an early evening here as the Eagles have been knocked over here by the Pelicans. And you could definitely see that the Pelicans are enjoying themselves out there. As we see number 19, which is White, making his way out into the middle, are coming to do battle for the Eagles. I think the Eagles have been good on display somewhat, but coming to the finals, just defeating the Rhinos, who when they had a target of just 90 to get, and they falling short, the Rhinos falling short, and the Eagles winning the toss, upped into bat first here. I think the plan was to get maybe if not 90 or even over 100. Was something that they think they could have worked with, but at the moment they are struggling. They are in more than a spot of bother. They are struggling right now with the score only on 11 for the loss of 3. So someone will have to put up their hand. It's White and Newman here out there. It's going to be Newman to take strike. It's the end of the over, so it's a new bowler going to come in from the commentary box in. Here is Philip, comes up and bowls to Newman, who's a loud appeal and is given out LBW right away. So further trouble for the Eagles. Playing back when he should have been forward. That is Newman. He's been dismissed for 1. So, Cathy, like I said, we're going to have a very early evening here. And I think at the moment the organizers can put $2,500 already in the pockets of the Pelicans.
Well, the Eagles will get 2,005. 5,000 will go in the pocket of the Pelicans. And, of course, we know this game is one of glorious uncertainties, but I don't think it can become that uncertain. Wicket number 3 has fallen, or 4 has fallen. And I think it's 11 for 3. I predicted 75 runs is way too much for this team to achieve at this moment. They will probably have Simba left to come. And after that, to me, it's going to very difficult, but Wiggler Gums has gone in to join. In fact, it's Gums and White, the 2 batters, one with 17 and 19 on the back, and it's 11 for the loss of 4. But it's the same personnel that is in this finals That was in the Cricket for Life finals. We remember that game was very close with Jamal Hamilton, of course, and then Manson Hodge, he was there. And they really gave the Spartans a run for their money in that tournament. But here, as the Dutch Quarter Eagles playing against the same Spartans, but just carrying a different franchise, and they are the Simpson Bay Pelicans, clearly they have been outmatched. Here is Philip.
Comes into bowl, so the batsman gets the ball outside the off stump, shaping to play this one on the offside. Well, Kid Catty, you were right, you said it right. In the cricket, two teams are out there. They are representing different franchise, but it was a much closer final. At one stage, it could have gone either way, but it was the Spartans at the time who went over to win. Here is Philip getting above with his shot outside the off stump. Is the batsman Gums attempting to play it on the offside. It was a quicker delivery, and the ball went through to be taken by the keeper. No damage done. The score remains on 11 for Phillips. This one is flighted, and he's tugging it away onto the onside. And 420, and after 3 points, if you ask the Eagles, would they have settled for 12 for 4? I'm sure no one would agree that this is what they would have wanted, but they find themselves in deep trouble at 12 for the loss of 4. Philip tossing the ball from hand to hand, operating from the commentary box in bright sunshine at the Carib Ballpark. This is the finals of the maqtv Cricket 59 Heavies. There's a shot ball outside the off stump. Will call wide from our vantage point here. Definitely you could have seen this was a wide delivery. I think he wanted to push this one through. In the end, bowling it a little bit too quick and losing the shape on it and bowling it very wide. Harris Phillips comes in from around the wicket, comes up and bowls to the right now, who's getting the ball. We turn on the onside, and the fielder, which is Kyle Louis, return back to the bowler. One more to the total. Takes it on to 14, I beg your pardon. 14 for the loss of 4. We have one extra so far. So 3.5 overs being bowled. Harris Phillips comes up and bowls to the batsman who's back and playing this one on the offside. We'll get one. They will think about a second, but they're going to decide against it as the captain has come in to do the fielding. Throws the ball back to the bowler. It's the end of the over. So after 4 overs, the score 15 for the loss of 4. Kid Catty, I think you said it right. I predicted 75 runs, but I don't think with the way they're going, 75 is a little bit too much that I predicted. But I'm not going to stick with my prediction at 75.
Well, they're scoring at 3.75 runs and over so far, and that's way below the likings, of course, of the Dutch Quarter Eagles. If they can get that above 6, they would probably give themselves a chance. But Spartans, the way they have been playing, Simpson Bay Pelicans, the way they have been playing in this tournament so far, well, the writing is virtually on the wall, and it spells DEFEAT. I might be a bit premature making my judgments on the game so far, but I believe the Spartans should go on to win this. Here is their scat as he comes up now to bowl to Gums, and Gums is across the off stump driving, and the ball has gone past him and through to the keeper, and the score is kept on 15 for the loss of 4. And of course, you're listening to MAQ Cricket 59, been played here in St. Maarten for the very first time. The first time we've seen this format, so the tournament, of course, is in its inaugural stage, and we hope that it can come back here. To our right, we have the electronic scoreboard and the flags flying in the distance, fluttering in the breeze as the scat comes into bowl to Gums, who is tugging it out in the onside. They're going to go back for the second. Will White get there safely? We'll have to wait and see. In fact, he does. And 2 more runs to Gums, which takes the score now to 17 for the loss of 4. Gums has gone to 4. And I think White is yet to receive a delivery. In fact, he has one. He has one. Extras is 1. And here is the scat as he turns to the top of his mark down at the players' pavilion end. As he comes up now to bowl to Gums, and the Gums is across the off stump and then driving in the onside. Will get at least 1. The inner portion of the bat found, and the ball has gone out to Darrell Durham in the Squillick region, and the batsman crosses for a single, which takes the score now to 18 for the loss of 4. And I think we're going to have an anticlimax in this final. And I don't think you would expect the Eagles to win the toss and ask Spartans to bat first. And to me, that would be making a cardinal sin. Whatever runs the Eagles make, well, the Spartans will just have to go and get them. Here is Shadrach as he comes in out of bowl to the batsman. Wide outside the line of the off stump. And White beckons to the umpire for a wide. Umpire says it's a legal delivery. And Damian has looked very well behind the stump since the very first game. It was a very difficult game for him and they won. But since then he's really gotten his act together. Looks fairly much assured behind the stumps. And once the opportunity comes for a catch or a stumping, he has effected them. And he goes down now to Shadrach and who bowled to comes to beat outside the line of the off stump. In fact, White beaten outside the line of the off stump. So good bowling here from Shadrach. And the total remains on 18 for the loss to 4. When last I heard, I think Jamaica got 260 odd. They had Connery and St. Kitts, and Lee was replying very strongly. They were 210 for the loss of 2. Powell was unbeaten on 97, and at that stage, I think Monson Hodge got 64, and Django got 44, and Devon Thomas and Powell is batting in the middle. So here is Descott as he comes into bowl to White. White is driving again. The off stump missed by just a margin. In the end, White would say, well, that's enough. And the total is 18 for the loss of 4, and some 5 overs have been completed.
Thank you, Kit Cathy. 18 for the loss of 4 represents a very poor performance put on show here by the Dutch Quarter Eagles. Halfway through the innings and only 18 runs. So if they should go on to continue at the rate, it would be just 36 runs, and that would be half of what I predicted. But nevertheless, we have the 2 batsmen out there. White, who's trying to get on with it, but cannot connect cleanly as yet. The action is going to continue. It's going to be Phillips to continue to bowl from our end here. And the crowd, yes, a decent crowd on hand. People of St. Martin needs no invitation, really, Kid, to come out to support cricket. Whenever there is good cricket on show, people will come out and support cricket. We have the maqtv Cricket 59 here. This is the first of its kind being launched here in the Caribbean. I think the people's going to like it. And if they ever have to come back, I think we're going to see larger crowd. Yeah, making you probably being interested in coming and represent one of the franchise kids. Is that going to be a callback for you? Here is Philip as he comes in to bowl to the batsman who's playing this one of the outer portion of the bat down to point. And we'll get one more to the total. That's Gums who got this one. So he moves on to 6 and the total moves on to 19. You think cricket has gone out of you, Kit Cathy?
Well, I'm going to represent all of the teams here in the commentary box.
Well, it's much safer here. And me too, Kit. I think I've earned this place now. I'm no longer been fit to be out there because my knees, Kit, sometimes, I'll tell you at nights, I can feel the pain that if only you could feel the pain that I'm going through. And that was by playing cricket from a very early age. Harris Phillips comes up and bowls to the batsman. Wide outside the off stump, tries to cut at it, doesn't make contact, and goes through to be taken by the keeper. We were part of the magical team in the 90s, Kate, and I don't think we ever lost a match together. I think we played all our matches. I think one match against the Conquerors we lost, yes. Yes, apart from that, I think I played undefeated except for one match with the magical team. We were a good team at that time. I can remember a lot of good things about this time. We were a good unit. At least everyone had something to say during the game. I would give you my input, you will listen to me, and then you was the captain at the time. And we won 3 consecutive competitions. I can remember this. Every ball outside the off stump, banged away through the offside. Down to point, one more, and here we are as teammates again here in the commentary box. So there is something to do with that relationship, Kit. What do you make of it from the very first day that we met? I can remember you walking across to me and asking me, did the Lucian speak you? I tell you no, he said, hey, I have a spot for you. Can you remember that day, Kit?
Of course, I remember everything that he just said. I'm very surprised to hear that you're remembering as well as you have, knowing that we have won 3 consecutive tournaments without losing a match. And of course, under my captaincy, I wouldn't say I had much to do, but I had a very good team. And as a result of that, we dominated cricket back in the 80s and 90s. So it's going to be cutting once more.
As he moves in to bowl to the batsman who flashes at this outside the off stump. The ball goes through to be taken by the keeper. 20 for the loss of 4. One more ball to go in the 6th over. And I'm telling you, Kit Kat, the crowd probably would be disappointed as they would expect a better final than this. There's a ball tossed up and the batsman hitting this one in the air. I think he has made good connection with this one as it's landed over the big screen here. 6 good runs as this time Gums getting it in the middle and hitting the ball over the top for 6. 26 for the loss of 4. Kit Kat, you're going to come in here to continue the action. But I must say, together, we dominated cricket, yes. He was a very good captain, one who listens and one who takes on one's ideas and apply it. So, well done. I think you should pass it on to some of the captains of the team. Let them know how you led from the front.
Well, thank you very much, Marvin, for the accolades that you're trying to bestow on me. I'm not certain that I actually earned those, but I will accept them. 26 for the loss of 4 after 6 overs. And I think Wiglaf just making proper contact and hitting the ball into the ravine. And as I speak, it's going to be showing Peters, it looks like, to pick up the attack from the far end. He'll be on his way to bowl to White, who has 2. And Gums has gone to 12 with that 6. The total 26 for the loss of 4. A partnership so far of 15 runs. And the run rate has gone up to 4.33 and over. Here is Peters as he comes up now to bowl to White. Walks it off the pad out towards the backward square boundary. And the ball has gone across the rope now for 4 because there were no one posted down on the backward square boundary. So signal now comes from umpire Stapleton, acknowledged by a scorer. And the total will advance by that 4 runs to 30 for the loss of 4. And White has gone to 6, and he's had a very good spell in the semi-finals. I think he would have been the one responsible for restricting the Rhinos under the 89 runs. He got the wicket of Lewis, and then he got the wicket of Ron. Here is Peters as he comes up now to bowl to White, and his White is dry, his ball middle stump. How often have we seen that today, Marvin? We've seen at least 3 or 4 batsmen gone bowled, and I think, well, they're not leaving anything to chance, does the Pelicans. They're hitting the stumps direct.
Well, it was a pitched up delivery. The batsman playing with the head in the air. He played a premeditated shot here, Kit, as he launched in this one into the middle stump. When he had a middle stump gap, he lost the shape trying to hit the ball a little too hard. He got a 4, maybe got excited with the 4 that he got, and this time trying to hit a 6 and losing his wicket in the process.
Well, the new batsman is Simba Bowens, and he's going to join forces with Wiglaf, who looks pretty positive. And with 12 runs, he has scored so far, 30 for the loss of 5. And can recall the very first match where wickets was falling in tandem. You would have wickets falling at 30 yard, and then probably the 5th wicket would go down about 60 runs. Well, here we see 5 wickets down for at least 30 runs on the board. And the Spartans with one hand on the winning prize. And they seem very confident. They not only play as a team, I think they live as a family, supports each other very well. And that is so important, the camaraderie between all of the players, the Pelican players has been good. And of course, Damon, the wicketkeeper, is a senior statesman of all of these players. And normally when they are getting out of line, he would try his best to pull them back. So I'm not seeing Hakeem Charles in the field, so probably he is taking a rest. And here is Peters from the far end. And you can easily say that this day belongs to Peter. Mark down the date as he comes up now to bowl to Simba. And Simba is driving back past the bowler. We'll get at least 1. In fact, they're going to go back for the 2nd. And Simba reaches back for 2 good runs. So he gets off the mark for the first time and gets an ironic applause from his teammates. And I think this morning he was bowled down without scoring a run. So Simba's off the mark with 2. I've seen him play some good innings here I think he used to play for the Adventist team. And he hits the ball a long way when he middles it. He would need to first make contact and then think about clearing the boundary after. 35 now for the loss of 5. We're in over number 7. Peters comes in now to bowl to Simba. Simba's whipping the ball off the pad. The ball ricocheted in the onside as he has made contact with the pad. And 1 run, 1 leg by, I think they will be now confirmed by the umpire. And the total advances by 1 to 30. 3 for the loss of 5. We're in over number 7. So just 3 overs remaining after this, with the sun now setting behind, I would say, the Century Hills. It's beginning to get a bit darker here at Carib Lumber Ballpark. Not that it's a threat for play to continue, but I would say in a matter of, I would say at least an hour from now, here will be very dark. Peters is on his way now to bowl to Gums, who is driving the outer portion of the bat found, and Damien climbing high up to his right, got a hand to it, and the ball has gone down to the third man region for 2 runs. So Wiglaf, he has gone to 14, the total 35 now for the loss of 5. A partnership of only 5 runs with a current run rate of 5.1, 2 runs and over. And of course, having a chat with Terry Adams. Terry Adams says it's a lot better to come second than to come to third, because of course there are monetary prizes to be had. And Angola, of course, will collect $2,500 sometime this afternoon. That is the Eagles. And here is Peters as he comes up now to bowl to Wiglaf. And he is driving hard down the ground. That's a big shot. And that's gone over the player's pavilion. So Wiglaf is a small man, but it looks as though he packs a very good punch. And that's the second 6 that he has struck so far. And I've been hearing a lot about him. I know he was a Calypsonian back home, and he is an entertainer as well, but he is a good cricketer as well here, as we've seen so far.
Yes, Kit, you too also a Calypsonian. What else, a baker? Yeah, a commentator, and a cricketer. So you have it all, Kit. He's multi-talented man, Kit Catty. I think it's good for people to be multi-talented, as you can have one-on-one talent. It's just that whenever you get a chance to display your talent, you go out and execute well. As you say, Wycliffe Gums? Wycliffe Gums is his name. When you hear Gums, immediately Joe Gums and some other Gums would come to mind who played for Anguilla. And you see the umpire signaling onto the third umpire, maybe to bring out some balls, as this one was hit out of the ground. And that was a big shot. You said he looks like a small man, Kid, out there, but he seems to have the power to get the ball over the boundary. This is not the smartest ground over in the Caribbean, but I can tell you it takes some muscle to get it over the pavilion and into the roads or into the bushes out here. Yeah, once again, I must say that we have good cricket on hand. The weather has played its part here, Kit. We have had some overnight showers, sometimes early morning rain, but has not yet have any great dumped on this competition, this tournament. We have had, the normal showers of blessing early in the morning, but cricket is always on at the Carib Lumber Ballpark for the duration of the 3 days, from the Friday, the Saturday, and leading here into the finals. We have seen the people come out here, as you can see, a Guyana flag over there in the breeze, and further to our right, the flags of the teams represented in this competition. Even the St. Martin flag. We'll be celebrating St. Martin Day tomorrow, and I would like to wish everyone who's in St. Martin a happy St. Martin's Day. Go out and celebrate. In the meantime, as we speak, we see a new bowler is coming into the action. It is going to be Darrell Durham. It's going to be Darrell Durham, wearing number 27 on his back. He's going to be bowling from around the wicket. His line of attack, as he's a left arm spin bowler. Take the ball away from the right-hander. Yes, he's getting it to turn as well, but he has Bowen to contend with. That's Simba Bowen, who knows him very well also. Between the umpire and the stumps, comes in and bowls. This one is a short delivery, his back and cutting the ball away from the outer edge of the bat. Goes down to third man and will get one. Is it showing Peters out there? Who sends a return? One bounce to Damian. Collects cleanly, and the total moves on by 1 to 42 for a loss of 5. So, Kit, you look at the equation now. It is 7.1 overs bowled, 42 runs. You think they're going to get up to 70, 75? They have a chance if they bat well. Here is Durham, comes up and bowls, and this is a shot ball outside the Austin, banged away. The fielder on the cover boundary just had to move 2 paces to the right. They're coming back for the second. Let's watch the return. It's a very a weak return back to the bowler's end and allowing the batsman coming back for two. Those two young men out there, Keith, I think they are running very good between the wickets as they are putting some pressure on the fielders as well. Here is Darrell Durham from around the wicket into bowl to the batsman who's playing this one down too long off. They're going for one. The fielder coming off the boundary. This time they decide against the second as Phillips sends the return down to Damian. One bounce and keeping the batsman down to one. The score moves on to 45 for a loss of 5. And Bowen, who is on 3, going to come in to strike. And the batsman, Gums, has moved on to 23. Here is Durham comes up on balls, and here's the batsman getting the ball away. Down to Footman. They get one. Will think about a second, but cannot come back for a second. As Showing Peters is off the mark very quickly off the blocks and sends a return to the keeper, to the bowler. 46 for a loss of 5. 2 more overs to come after this. And it will take some thinking to get them up to 75. Durham, between the umpire and the stump, comes in and bowls to the batsman Gums, who runs through the crease as he doesn't deliver. And will go back to the bowling MAQ. As Durham, between the umpire and the stump, comes in and bowls to the batsman Gums. This one is a flighted delivery. He's opening up himself and playing the ball down to cover. And he get one as Descat comes up the cover boundary and sends the return one bounce to the keeper. One more to the total, 47 for a loss of 5. Kid, you think by any chance had they got to 100, probably they can, you never know what could have happened. Do you think that they ever had a chance? As Kid will get the answer. Here is Simba tugging this one away on the onside. They go for one. They're going to come back for a second as the return goes down to the keeper's end. But Simba, who has long legs and who doesn't have to stretch that much, and gets his second run comfortably. And the score 49 for the last top 5. Kid, you're going to answer me on, do you think that they ever had a chance at they score up almost 100 or thereabout?
Well, it would have been a much better chance. Currently, the total is 49. If they get 100 from here, well, I would say that would be a very, very good recovery effort. But 100 runs is much better to defend than, let's say, 60 or so. And like I said, we've seen how difficult 89 runs was a while ago for the RHINOS. Angola got 89. And now we have Spartans, a total different team. The Simpson Bay Pelicans, a much different team, much better batting lineup. And they are very positive. But I don't think that the Eagles really would have had a chance of winning this match. But I'm very impressed what I've seen with Viglev so far. He's batted with some positivity to his approach. 24 runs. And it's Daniel Durham to come into bowl to him now. So 5 wickets are down, 49 for the loss of 5. Off the back foot he goes and hits the ball back to Durham. And Durham shies at the stumps, misses. They're going to come back for the second now. And I think 2 runs is what they will get. So 26 now is Gums, which takes the total now to 51 for the loss of 5 in over number 9. And just 1 more over remaining after this. So they will need to get as many as they can in this over and continue to press to see how many runs they can get at the end of their chance to bat. So here is Daniel Durham as he comes up now to bowl to Viglev. And he gets a delivery that he goes back to and hits it out towards the cover region. And Kyle Louis diving forward, making that cardinal sin. It would have been very difficult to make a catch of that, so he should have just waited back on the boundary and gave up the 1. And in the end, the total has advanced by 4 to 55 now for the loss of 5. And Viglev continues to play well. And looks up and sees that Daniel is very much on his way. 30 he has gone to. And here is Daniel to bowl to him now off the back foot, punching out towards cover. And might be thinking of a second here that is not on. 56 for the loss of 5. We're in the 9th over. And of course, this partnership so far between Gums and Bowens has yielded some 26 runs. And it might have been the best performance we've had in terms of partnerships today in this match. Here is the batsman Simba just trying to make contact. He should have been really looking to go down the ground with that delivery. And in the end, swinging across the line of it, not making contact. Daniel Durham is on his way to bowl to Simba once more. And Simba is bowled. He's bowled. The bails has been removed by the wicketkeeper. So the back foot is grounded. My apologies there. And 56 for the loss of 5. And of course, it has been a fairly decent tournament. Well, we'll have some challenges here and there with the weather, but in the end we have conquered. Here is Darrell to bowl to Simba. In fact, there's a field for a stumping now, and Damien removes the bails, and the wicket number 6 has fallen. 56 now, 56 for the loss of 6, and the 9th over has come to an end. Success to Daniel Durham. He has bowled 2 overs and has taken what? Is it 1 for 12 or 2 for 12? 2 for 12.
While Daniel Durham continues to do well in the earlier match this morning, in the first semi-finals, he had bowling figures of 2 overs, no better 5 runs, 2 wickets, and now he has bowled 2 overs, no better 12 runs for 2 wickets. Kit Catty taking 5. If you look at his figures, he would have read 4 overs for today, no maiden, 17 runs, 5 wickets, and you couldn't ask better from the young man.
We are now seeing the captain of the Eagles going into bat, Walters. He opened the innings against the RHINOS, but something must have happened to him. He might be carrying some sort of an injury, and as a result of that, he's batting now in the number 8 spot, and he would want to give Wiglaf as much support he can in this final over.
So the final over is going to be bowled by Darrell Durham, who has bowled 1 over, no men, 8 runs and no wicket. He's going to be operating from the commentary box end as he moves into bowl to Gums. This one is short and Gums hitting the ball back to Darrell, who got a hand to it but could not hold on. They're gone for 1 and they're coming back for the second. No, they decide against it as Damian Williams run down to the bowler's end. That's good thinking. He shows the presence of mind that he had the batsman, which is the captain of the carrying. So there. Good thinking on the part of Williams. The score has moved on to for a loss of 6 in the last over of this encounter. This is the final of this tournament. Here is the batsman tugging the ball, taking the inner portion of the bat and goes down to a deep backward square position. And the batsman get 1. So he's off the mark is Walters. 58 for the loss of 6. I don't believe that 58 or there about 65 would be anything that the Eagles could defend again. But like you said, cricket is a game of certainties. Anything can happen. Here is Durham. This one is short and the batsman pulling away. It beats the keeper. It will go close to the boundary as Kylewey has given up the chase and the ball goes into the boundary for 4 byes. Everything here, it beat the batsman. It beat the and it goes down to the boundary for 4. So 62 for the loss of 6. Good runs for the welcome runs for the Eagles, but I don't think that they have enough. They would want at least 30 to 40 more at this moment. The ball is back with Durham as he moves in to bowl to Gums. This is a flighted delivery and Gums is hitting over the top, over the bowler's head, down to long on. And we'll get 1 as the brother of the bowler moves in to do the filling and sends the ball back. The younger brother of the Durhams who send the ball back. Who do you think, Cathy, is there a better one of the Durhams?
Well, Daniel, he plays a lot more cricket. I'll get back to that.
As this one is a short delivery, tug away, down to long on. They're going to go for 1. Here's your chance, Cathy.
Talent-wise, I believe that Darrell is more talented than Daniel is. Daniel probably can be a bit more economical, but Darrell does a bit more with the ball, and he's a very, very, very good bowler. He will stay from the game and just come back and just bang and tag.
Here is the ball outside the off stump, giving himself some room and play down to the wideish extra cover. They're coming back for the second. Let's watch the return. Goes to the bowler's end, but he's comfortably back for the second. 66 for the loss of 6. That's it, Cathy. 10 overs, 66 runs for the loss of 6. You have 66. Would that mean anything at all to you?
Well, it would mean a lot to the late umpire, David Shepard. And you always call it, Nelson? Well, not so much to me, but 66 in my view is by no means enough to contain this Pelicans team. They would say, well, we have one hand on the money, let's go and collect the other half. So it was a dismal batting performance from the Eagles. They've won the toss and batted first, and in the end, 6-6 for the loss of 6. And good batting performance from Wiglaf Gums. He led the way with 35. But apart from that, there's nothing to really write home about. So until we get back for the commencement of the Pelicans innings. I'm going to turn you back control.
So I'm here for the fight. Got my T20 drink and I'm feeling real hype. I didn't come this far just to catch the next flight. Better up first swing, 3 wickets, no stride. So I gotta win. All on the line, I gotta bid. They say hard work pay off, or something gotta give. Well, I know what I gotta give. My best because this time I gotta win. Time for the US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US ready for the US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, we playing cricket, we playing cricket.
Participate in this tournament. Thank you.
Hello, this is Chitranjan Rathod with California Bears. We would like to congratulate and wish good luck to MAQ for US Open. We really appreciate what he and his team does to promote cricket in USA and provide platform for a lot of young guys to showcase their talents at the bigger format and play against big names, including Evan Lewis, Sunil Narayan. So we thank wholeheartedly the entire CCUSA team for putting together this wonderful tournament. Thanks.
Hello everyone, this is Ali Khan, USA national cricket player. I would like to congratulate MAQ Qureshi on organizing US Open, and I would like everyone to register for this great tournament. I'm a product of this tournament. This is where my journey started, so I would like to appreciate MAQ and his team for all his efforts that they put in day out for this tournament, and for all the youngsters out there, it's a great platform to show their talent to the world. And register yourself today in the draft and come out and support this tournament, and it's a great opportunity to succeed just like me.
Hi everyone, this is Baik Safras from Dallas, Texas. First of all, I salute to MAQ Qureshi for his dedication, efforts and continuous support to US cricket. I also congratulate him for his US Open. Best of luck to all the teams and players. I'm sure you guys going to have a wonderful time, have fun and be safe.
Hey MAQ, congratulations of cricketing in the USA and you being the man behind promoting cricket in USA. I must tell you, you're doing a great job, and I'm wishing all the teams a great success, and I hope that everything goes well for you. Congratulations, MAQ, to you, and wishing you all the best, my friend. Congratulations.
Yo, what up, though? It's your boy, Just One, and I want to invite you to the annual U.S. Open Cricket. Do not miss it. It's fun for the family. There'll be good food, drinks, live performances. We will see you there. Blah.
Hi, everyone. I just wanted to say that I'm looking forward to playing in the U.S. Open Cricket Tournament that's being held in Florida.
US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open.
Hi, this is Faisal Iqbal, Pakistan Test Cricket. I would like to wish MAQ Afzal Bhai for US Open Cricket Tournament. I can say I'm so happy that it's happening 10th year, as I was the first one who played in the first tournament in MAQ T20 2008. I would like to wish all the best, and I'm looking forward to play again this year for MAQ team, and inshallah looking forward to see you all. Take care, Allah Hafiz.
Hello everyone, my name is Rizwan Chima, member of Canada's national cricket team. I'm very excited to be taking part in the US Open. Watch me live on MAQ TV.
Hello, I am Satveer Singh. मैं आ रहा जी US Open cricket tournament playing करने ਲਈ तो ਤੁਸੀਂ ਇਸ tournament ਨੂੰ watch ਕਰ ਸਕਦੇ ਹੋ MAQ TV ਤੇ special thanks ਕਰਦਾ MAQ sir and Arvinder Singh Khosa ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੇ ਇਸ tournament ਲਈ ਮੈਨੂੰ invite ਕੀਤਾ. Thanks and take care everyone.
Hello, this is Asif Khan, and I want to wish all the best to the organizers of the upcoming US Open Cricket Tournament. The top organizer, Mr. MAQ, who has been organizing this tournament for the past 10 years, which itself is a commendable effort. It provides not only the chance to the local players to play with international stars, but also provide the local audience with the knowledge of this beautiful game, cricket. So I wish all the best to the organizers, to Mr. MAQ, to all the players who are participating in this upcoming US Open Cricket Tournament.
Hi everyone, this is Fawad Alam. I'm coming to become a part of US Open Cricket Tournament. You can watch me live on MAQ TV.
My name is Erlander Johnson. I'm going to play in the US Open Cricket. Come watch us live on MAQ TV. #1 chump back again. See if we can take it 2 times.
US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open, US Open.
Zishan Qureshi here. Looking forward to be playing in the US Open. It's going to be a big one. A lot of stars, good cricket. Come out and watch us. See you there.
Hi, this is Shahid Afridi. I want to congratulate Mr. MAQ Qureshi for organizing US Open Cricket Tournament. I want to wish all the best to all the teams who are participating in this tournament. Good luck.
Hi guys, this is Jaskaran Malhotra, and I would like to congratulate MAQ Qureshi on organizing the US Open tournament. And you can watch all the games live on maqtv.com. Best of luck to every team participating in this tournament. Thank you guys.
Hello everyone, this is Suhail Tanveer. US Cricket opens a great opportunity for the
Well, hello to you wherever you are, and welcome back here to coverage of this match between the Dutch Quarter Eagles and, of course, the Simpson Bay Pelicans. Eagles batted first and got some 6 runs from the allotted 10 overs. And as I speak, the opening batsman for the Pelicans is now making the way in the middle. And the captain, Kenroy David, and Mikhail Louis. And they are the two batsmen in the middle. So Louis will have first strike. And it looks as though Wiglef is going to pick up the attack from the far end. And he'll be bowling to Louis. So this tournament is definitely boiling down to the closing stages. And the Pelicans have been the dominant team so far. They have had 4 victories before this, and will definitely back themselves to have victory number 5 as umpire Spoonie signals play. So Wiglef, in fact, it's going to be Bowens is going to pick up the attack from the far end, and he'll be bowling the first delivery of this match, of this innings, to Mikhail Louis. Just a reminder that the first delivery is a free hit. And Louis has already struck 1 delivery from Farhan Ali for 6, and will want a repeat of that shot. So Walters is asking his fielder to go a bit to his right out at extra cover, and all is well now as Bowens comes in to bowl to Louis, and Louis is hitting this back past the bowler and down to Walters on the long on boundary, and that's 1 run. So the total is 67 required for victory, Mervyn, and they're already off and running. They are 1 for no loss, and Kenroy David comes down to half strike, and I am believing that they would lose at least 2 wickets in this chase. So your predictions on that?
Thank you, Kit Kathy. I think the way it looks out there, I think they can get it even before 7 overs.
Well, I've already said it should be over by the 5th over. Kenroy David is driving over cover and into the boundary for 6 runs. So the total advances by that 6 now to 7 runs. And they're just needing a mere 67. So 60 more runs required for victory. And Kenroy David continues to be positive. And the Spartans team will have an eye on the winning purse, which is $5,000 US. And they are scheduled to go off to the United States of America in Florida to take part in the US Open. And of course, that tournament is from the 18th to the 23rd of December. In fact, the ball has gone into the yard and has not yet been retrieved. So the first ball that Kenroy David has faced and has been dispatched for 6. But Louis, in my view, has not had a brilliant tournament. And I think he would need to have a look at himself.
Yeah, Louis is a player with immense talent, Kid. I could see that he's a very talented player. If he gets everything working the way he wants, he can go on and get big scores. I'm going to ask you, who would be your man of the series so far, the man of the tournament so far?
Well, I think Cruikshank could be a serious challenger for that because he has 2 half centuries. Peters, I don't think he had any score of note, probably 37 he might have gotten in 1 match before this. But he'll be another contender, and Akeem Charles. And David has had 140. He had good bowling figures as well. And, you know, there was some good bowling here and there from Daniel Durham, from White this morning. But my view, I think it would have gone to 1 or 2 of those batters that I've mentioned earlier. So here is Bowen to bowl to Chuck. The ball wide outside the line of the off stump. And Bowen really running in very hard, trying to extract whatever pace he can out of the track, which has played very well so far. From the very first match, we've seen the ball carrying through nicely, and it has been very consistent in its bounce and pace. We've not yet seen a delivery kept low, that sort of prodigious turn that would normally be associated with tracks when it's bits overused. So I think the groundsman should be awarded a compliment for that. Here is Boyens as he comes up now to bowl to David. David gets a short length delivery and has gone over the batsman's shoulders. Umpire signals wide. So one more has gone to the extra route, and the total advances by 1 now to 9. The Pelicans replying 66 by the Eagles. And of course, you're listening to MAQ Cricket 59, the finals of this tournament. And I guess for the presentation, Vinod and company will have different awards to be made, and it only goes to show that cricket continues to be a uniting force in the Caribbean. Here is Bowen as he comes up now to bowl to Ken Wright. Hits it high and hard, over cover. Will the catch be taken? In fact, Vigliff coming off the boundary, just unable to get his hands to the ball, and the batsman, and that catch really should have been taken. And Vigliff is a young man. I think he should be quicker across the outfield. And as a result of not having that sort of velocity or speed, he weren't able to get there. But the total has advanced to 11 for no loss. And Kenroy David wants to finish this early and leave time for the presentation ceremony and the after party. Here is Bowens as he comes up to bowl to Kenroy David, who represented the Leavers under 19 some years back. He was 19 then. And here he is now, swinging at the ball outside the line of the off stump. And the ball just curling away after pitching through to the gloves of Burton. There's no run. And the current run rate is 16.50 runs and over. And only 6 runs are the required rate. So, Spartans very much, Simpson Bay Pelicans are very much in charge here. And I don't want to get this over as quickly as possible. So again, the local team standing tall, winning all games so far, and it looks as though they will win this as well. Here is Bowen as he comes in with different thoughts to bowl to Kenroy David. Short outside the off stump, and Kenroy David is punching it out towards extra cover, and there is 1 run. So to me, Kenroy David is just depending on his power that he has and not really getting his feet in the appropriate position, and as a result of that, I think he was far inside the line of the ball, and the ricochet out to the man coming off the long off boundary in Hodge. So here is Bowens as he turns in the distance and comes up to bowl to Mackay Louis, who has 12 for no loss the total. And Louis gets a delivery, he hits up in the air. We'll get at least 2 runs because no fielder will get that. And like I said, everyone is spread out on the boundary. And as a result of that, the ball has fallen in no man's land. And it brings up the end of the first over. And after the first over, 13 for no loss.
Thank you, Kid Cathy. 13 for no loss represents a very good start. That's what you would have want. Not losing a wicket in the first over. 13 runs on the board. It's a target of just 67 to get. The Pelicans, you know, with the batting what they have, the likes of Showing Peters and others to come. Earlier on, I asked you the prediction for the man of the series. My pick for the man of the series would be Kenroy David. I think he captained well, and he also played well. He played some pivotal roles. He made some good bowling changes. He also got some runs, and he also got some wickets at some crucial stage that turned the game around for the Pelicans. I think he has had a very good impression here on this tournament. Despite of Showing Peters getting the highest score of 97, this is the only innings of what you could have said Showing played. Even Kai Louis, who a player with immense talent, did not go on to for his full potential. Yes, Kushan, nothing expected more from him, getting 2 half centuries. I think being in another team and with those contributions could have got him a better spot. But nevertheless, the action's going to continue. It's going to be Newman into the attack as he comes into bowl. This is a short ball and pulled away on the onside. The fielders between mid-wicket and the backward square comes around to do the fielding and throw the ball back to the bowler. 1 more to the total. 14 it is now without loss. And Kid Kat is speaking to a number of people around the ground. Earlier on at the halfway stage, I went down to the bar and meeting some of my friends, my brother, and we were speaking, and they said that they love the cricket and would love to see this thing to come back to St. Martin, and this is a very, very good thing for St. Martin as we have our youngsters here on show, and It's a very good thing. Here is the ball on Newman as he moves into ball to the batsman who's standing up tall and punching the ball through the offside. They go for one, the bowler gives chase. They will think about a second. Yes, they're coming back for it. The throw goes to the bowler's end. The wicketkeeper's end who breaks the stumps but loses the ball in the process. As this one was a strong return, bouncing maybe just before it gets to the keeper. And in the end, all goes well for Kenroy David, who was coming back for the second. And he moves on to 11. And the score is 16 without loss. Well, Kit Kati, the writing is on the ball here. I think it was a poor showing by the Dutch Quarter Eagles when they batted, getting only 66 runs. By no means this is any sort of target that you think will trouble the Pelicans. They have batted and scored the highest total here in the tournament this morning, 158 runs in 10 overs. That's a rate of 15 point odd runs per over. Here is the ball on Newman as he moves into ball to the batsman Kenroy David, who's he's lapping this one on the onside. Wide signal by the umpire already as this one goes down to the fine leg boundary. And it's not Alex Adams, but it is Terry Adams who comes across to the field and throws the ball back to the bowler. 2 more to the total, takes it on to 18. 18 without loss in over number 2 being bowled by Newman. We've seen that the Dutch Quarter Eagles, with the injury of the captain in Walters, one of the better bowlers on the team, that probably would have to put some dent in the team. Cathy, you think that Walters, probably a fit Walters, could have come in, run hard, and maybe get 1 or 2 quick wickets and could have put the cuts among the pigeons? But it's yet to be seen. Walters with an injury. And this has been some sort of disappointment for the Eagles. Here is Newman as he moves into ball to the batsman who's attempting to play this one on the onside. The ball coming off the pad. The return comes in, fires at the non-strikers and misses the stump, and will be backed up over on the offside deep at long off. And the batsman come back for 2 more to the total, 20 in over number 2. If they continue at this rate, Cathy, they get in 10 runs. And over, like I said, before 6 overs, maybe 7 overs, I think it's going to be all over. The fat lady is going to sing very early tonight. And we'll have the presentation here. It was a good tournament. It's about short and pull in the air. This has the legs to go over the boundary. The fielder is running back. This one crashed into one of the signs here. Landing on one of the signs there. So 6 runs as this one was struck powerfully by Kyle Wee. He hits the ball with tremendous power, I must say. He reminds me of Philo Alfonso Wallace in the young days, Cathy. I could tell you in 1995 I was in Barbados. I went to a trial match and I saw Philo Alfonso Wallace playing, and I said, how could someone get this man out? Because from the moment you were a fraction short, he had the presence of mind to be quickly on the back foot and pulling the ball away. Here is a delivery which is tug over on the onside and goes straight into the hands of the fielder, and he drops it. Well, I've seen a number of catches gone down in this tournament, Cathy. I think this is the tournament with the most drop catches. If we have it recorded, I think it's interesting to know how many drop catches have gone so far. And yet again, the young man, Gomes, put in a 1 ball. The ball was struck powerfully, but it came straight in and went straight out. With all that happening, the score is on 27 without loss. Here is the bowler. Newman comes up and bowls to the batsman who's driving the ball, coming from the inner portion of the bat, goes down to whitish middle. They're going for 1, they're coming back for a second, and they will get 2 in the end. That is the difference between the team. The running between the wickets also. Here you have it. The Pelicans are showing the other teams. I think they are head and shoulders above the rest when it comes to running between the wickets. With all the action happening here, the score is 29 without loss after just 2 overs. And Cathy, that's almost 15 runs and over. As we speak, the target is just a few runs away.
Well, just to add a few thoughts on what you've mentioned about Wallace, back in 1995 when Angola first had their very first-class game between Leeward and Barbados, and on a track that was very, very conducive to pace bowling, and Wallace went into bat and always kept the bowlers interesting, believing that they will get him out. But I can tell you, before lunch, he already had 100 on the board. So he was a no-nonsense player. Later in his career, he opened the batting for the West Indies with Clayton Lambert. And those 2 guys used to really press the advantage, really. And in the end, I think he's now a very quality commentator in Trinidad, resides in Trinidad as well. And I really enjoy listening to him commentate. A very good analyst of the game. And not only him, but Hendy Wallace, the the West Indian selector. Now he is a very good analyst of the game as well. And, when those guys are on set, you really would always enjoy the commentary. But at this stage, it's 29 for the loss of no wicket. That is the Pelicans replying to 6. The 6 made by the Dutch Quarter Eagles. And Louis has 10. David has 13. And only 2 overs are gone. And I think more than 2 overs have been bowled. 2 overs bowled. Well, they're getting these runs very quickly. 29. I predict by over number 5 it should be over. Let's wait and see. So there is a long off, a long on in fading light as Bowen comes up now to bowl to Louis and loses his run. And of course, like I've said, at this time of the year, we normally lose the daylight very quickly. Christmas season is very much around the corner. And I should start a bit earlier so we can avoid this sort of light. And then again, between the innings, you're going to lose the next 7 minutes for the rolling of the wicket. Now, I thought that the batting team could have requested that the wicket would have not been rolled. And it's something they would probably need to think of in the future. So here is Bowen as he comes up now to bowl to Michael Louis. A wide delivery is going to go down to the third man area. And after boundary comes Lake to complete the fielding. They're going to come for the second run. Good running by Michael Louis. He is very, very quick between the wickets and is always looking for that extra run.
Well, Kit Kati, the running between the wickets has shown, like I said, the Pelicans are head and shoulders above teams in running between the wickets. This was just one, but they came back for a second, applying pressure on the fieldsman and sending a wild throw, dragging the keeper away. And they came back for a comfortable second. The score is 37-30. I beg your pardon, it's 32 without loss. As Kit Kat is occupied, I'm going to continue with the ball by ball. Here is the batsman moving into the wicket and trying to pull this one away. The ball goes through to be taken by the keeper. Simba Bowen is operating from the far end and bowls a very quick delivery, a short delivery. The batsman coming into the wicket and attempting to put it on the onside. And he played under it as the ball went through to the keeper. Yes, Kit Kati, I remember that game very well. I was in Barbados at that time listening on the radio, commentary, Philo Wallace opening the batting against Lee Woods. There was a game playing, no, I think I was in St. Lucia. There was a game playing in St. Lucia. Windwards were playing Jamaica in St. Lucia, and I was at the middle Philip Pack. Here is the ball outside the off stump wide and moving further away and will be called wide. Kit Kati, you're going to continue with the ball by ball?
Well, thank you very much. It sounded as though you used to reside in Barbados for a while. Is that the fact?
Yes, I did.
Well, you must have eaten a lot of frying fish back then. And you would definitely enjoy that. Of course, I've had one visit to Barbados, and I must say that I enjoyed the liver cutter that they normally serve there. Here is Bowen as he comes in out to bowl to Louis, and Louis gets a short delivery and pulls it over mid-wicket. It's gone a long way, and that is 6 runs. And a very tall player, and from the time the ball made the height it did, he just stood tall and swung the bat through the line, hit it on the up and over the boundary for 6 runs. And Louis definitely will be a very good player in the future. And once he can sort his little differences out, he should be okay. And of course, the T20 tournament in the Leewards earlier this year, we tried to get it staged right here. And had that tournament come off, I think it would have been a success, but things didn't fall through. Bowen is on his way now to bowl to Louis, who's driving out towards the extra cover region. And Hodge comes off the boundary, fields the ball, and on the arms, the return back to Bowens. 40 for no loss. And I think we're in over number 3. 2.3 overs bowled so far, so another 3 deliveries remaining in this over. And you've seen a number of wides, not only from Farhan Ali, but also from Bowen, which is uncharacteristic of both players. Here is Bowen as he comes up now to bowl to Kenroy David. A short delivery outside the off stump, and David not really getting close to the pitch of the ball. As a result of that, the ball would have struck the bottom portion of the bat, hence not the timing that he would have wanted. So the ball has sped away out towards the cover region. 41 now is the score. And Louis has gone to 17. David has progressed to 14. 41 partnership between these two. And of course, the current run rate is 15.3. 8 runs and over. Required weight is 3.55. Here is Bowen as he comes up now to bowl to Louis. Louis is driving over the top of cover. In fact, it's gone out of the ground for 6 runs as it falls on the house adjacent to the ground here out at extra cover, and the signal of 6 now comes from the umpire, acknowledged by our scorers, and the total I would advance nicely now to 47 for no loss. So the Spartans downstairs. The the Simpson Bay Pelicans, they are very vocal, they're very supportive of these two batsmen in the middle. And here Louis hitting the ball very high and hard down to the long on area. And after boundary comes Calvert Walters. He has always been a very good fielder and keeps it down to a single, which takes the total now to 14-8 for no loss. And after 3 overs,
48 for no loss after 3 overs. Kid represents a very good score. 16 runs per over. And I think that the Pelicans are all over the Eagles there. They are stamping the foot all over in the throats of the Eagles there. As you would think that the Eagles are the ones to probably dominate the Pelicans. But here in St. Maarten, you have the Simpson Bay Pelicans against the Dutch Quarter Eagles. And it is, the writing is on the wall, definitely, for the Simpson Bay Pelicans. 48 without loss, chasing a target of just 66. So how many runs away, Bradley? It's just 19 runs away, and we have 7 overs. So the required weight is just 2.71 per over. Yes, this is at the tip of his tongue, I would say. And Bradley, probably I would excuse him because last night was Bradley's birthday. And Bradley had such a good time. He came in here all in glitters, kid. He was shining like a marble. Here is the bowler who comes in to bowl to the batsman, giving himself some room, rather, and just ballooning this one over the bowler's head. And we get a single. That's Kyle Louis. He moves on to 25 and brings down Kenroy David, the captain of the Simpson Bay Pelicans, who is on 14. The score 49 without loss. So Bradley had a very good birthday. Did you enjoy yourself, Bradley? Yes, he did. Here is the bowler, Newman, as he moves in the ball to Kenroy David, who's driving the ball coming from the bottom of the bat and trickling over on the offside, and will get a comfortable single that will bring up the 50th run for the Spartan teams. As you could hear the applause downstairs. 50 partnership, Kit Kati. I think this young man deserves, definitely, the comments you would make is on, do you think that he deserves the man of the series? Newman, he moves into ball to Kyleway, who's putting this one in the air. The fielder will not get there. 1 bounce before he gets to the fielder. That is Lake, who's coming off the whitish bracket boundary. Yes, Kit Kati?
Well, looking at Bradley yesterday for his birthday, the way he was attired, you can see that he was celebrating 50 years. So I would like to say congratulations to you on your 50th birthday, Bradley, and hope that you live to see many more.
Yes, 50 more Bradley would want. This one is driven down to whitish mid-wicket. The fielder coming very quickly off the boundary, limiting the batsman only to 1. 1 more to the total, 52. Let's get Katibia coming down. So we have to touch everyone. Chelsea, have you had a good time in St. Maarten this time around? Yes. And is this your first time here, brother? Yeah. It is your first time. Are you having a good time? Oh, here is a ball lifted up. This one has the elevation. Does it have the distance? Someone is going over to take the catch, but no one can get the catch. There is this thing going on out there, Kit Kati. If you catches the ball beyond the boundary, you could get $50. And I see two or three spectators was trying to converge on this one, trying to claim the catch, but the ball eluded them. And 6 more to the total. The score has moved on to 58. And Kyleway moves on into the 30s. He's 32. He's playing a better innings this time, Kati, around?
Yes, most definitely.
Yes, Kyleway is a player with immense talent. And he's here on show as the bowler Newman gonna move in to bowl to Kyleway. This one is short and he's just turning it on the onside, but declined to go for the single as it is the end of the over. 58 for the loss of 3. Kit Kati, I will have more time on this mic, and let me say I've enjoyed myself as I think the game will be concluded. Let me say it was a good time. Thank you, maqtv, once again to give me an opportunity to be on air. Thank you, everyone who make this possible. The rest is yours, Kit Kati. The anchorman Vino is not here. But Kit Kati, you're going to bring down the curtains on this inning. I think the Pelicans already have the money in the pocket, and they're already thinking of how they would spend it.
Well, thank you very much, Marvin, for doing a very good job. And we hope that we'll have you back here in the commentary box for another match in the next tournament. So the total at this stage is 58 for no loss, 32 to Louis, 16, of course, to Kenroy David. So just a few runs away from victory. And I would say, 7 runs required for victory right now. And it's going to be White to pick up the attack from the far end. And he's going to come into bowl to Kenroy David. And this is the commencement of, in fact, 4 overs are gone. So we're in the 5th over. Here is White as he comes up now to bowl to David. The wide delivery outside the line of the off stump. The umpire says it's a legal delivery. So, and of course, Burton skips across to his right. But in the end, no wide was signaled. And White is bowling outside the line of the off stump. Probably Kenroy David needs to change his guard as he receives now, and he is driving this ball out in the cover region. We'll get at least 1, and 1 is all it will be as Terry Adams does the fielding out on the cover boundary. And it brings down Louis to have strikes, so he is 32-59 the total now for loss of, in fact, for no loss. So just another 7 more runs required for victory. Here is White as he comes in out to bowl to Louis. Short delivery, and this is struck with ferocious power out to Wiglaf Gums again, who drops the catch. So he is batting well, but it looks as though he really needs to get some glue inside his palm for those balls to stick. So 1 more run to Louis. And now we see the bowler checking in his pocket, as they usually say. You must have had garlic in your pocket. And no doubt Louis has been given yet another chance, but he continues to bat on. He's now gone to 33, 60 for no loss. Kenroy David has 17, looks up and sees that White is on his way, and this time he goes back to pull the ball, not making contact, and the ball passing perilously close to the off stump. In the very first match, he was bowled by Brown, attempting to pull shot, the ball hitting the bat and then going back onto his stumps. He would not want a repeat of that in this innings. He would want to come not out. So here is White to bowl to Kenroy David, who's driving out towards the cover region, and Wiglaf misfields the ball, and again it has run pretty close to the cover boundary, and shine the ball back in the middle, not before another run scored by Kenroy David, 61. So 67. 6 more runs needed for victory is the total. 67 runs is the required target. And here is White to bowl to McKay Louis. McKay Louis is pulling outside the line of the off stump, probably taking his eye off the ball a bit too quick. And it has brought up the end of the 5th over. And the latest score here, 61 for no loss. That is the Simpson Bay Pelicans replying to 6 made by the Dutch Quarter Eagles. And so the writing is fairly on the wall, as we predicted very earlier. And as I speak, some cars are beginning to drive out of the Carib Lumber Ballpark area. And looking at the crowds, is a very nice turnout this Sunday afternoon. This all started on Friday morning, and we've had 2 matches on Friday, and then we had 3 yesterday, and we also had 3 today. And we all would have enjoyed the cricket that was played here. And presently the score is 61 for no loss. Lake is going to go into bowl to David. And David retakes his guard. Looks like a leg stump guard from here. And can he get the required 6 runs that is needed from this ball? Nada Lake is on his way now to bowl to David. And David goes back and hits it. In fact, he misses a shot. Probably it's getting a bit dark out there. And David off the back foot looking to find a gap to the offside. In the end, not making contact. Lake, right arm over the wicket to bowl to David once more. And he gets a short delivery that he pulls out of the ground over the ravine, and he finishes it with style. The very first ball he got today, he struck it for 6 over extra cover. And the very last ball, he has pulled it over mid-wicket for 6 runs. So that is the winning target. It's all over. And of course, the match is done and dusted. So victory to the Simpson Bay Pelicans and of course the Dutch Quarter Eagles. They played very well in the semifinals against the Rhinos, but at this stage, I don't think they ever got as many runs on the board as they would have liked. And in the end, victory to the Simpson Bay Pelicans by 10 wickets, another commanding victory. So we've had so many matches over the past 3 days, 2 and then 3 and then 3 today, so that will count as 8 matches so far. And at the end of it, the Pelicans have flown high over the head of all the other teams. They have won all 5 matches that they have played, and congratulations to them. Commiserations, of course, to the Dutch Quarter Eagles for reaching the finals. So here we see the customary handshakes between the players, something that has become part and parcel of modern day cricket, and we hope that this sort of camaraderie will continue. So I'm going to take my leave now. I hope that you've enjoyed the commentaries that we've brought to you so far, as we have enjoyed bringing them. So it's back over to Master Control.
People who lives in USA to play good cricket, competitive cricket, and also watch some international players participating in US Open. So I'm wishing all the very best to Mr. MAQ, who's the owner of the tournament, and also I'm wishing all the very best to every single player who's going to participate in this tournament. Play well, guys, and you can watch live action on maqtv as well.
Hello everyone, this is Najaf Shah, international cricket player from Pakistan and captain of Somerset Villiers Cricket Club. US Open T20 tournament, one of the biggest events of cricket, and all big names all over the world come and play in this tournament. All credit goes to Mr. MAQ Qureshi and his team. And I would like to say best wishes and good luck to Mr. MAQ Qureshi and his entire team. See you soon. Thank you.
Hi, it's Callum McLeod. Really looking forward to coming over to the US Open. It should be a great tournament and I'm really looking forward to it.
Hi guys, I just wanted to say I'm coming in US Open cricket tournament.
US Open, US Open, US Open, US
Vinod Mamchan, international cricket commentator and journalist, and I want to urge you to come down and support the US Open. I have personally covered the last 7 editions of this wonderful tournament, and I can vouch for it. It's really of the top draw. And this year it's going to be the best ever. They started World Cricket Council USA since last October, and they have been working tirelessly to get this on the way. And Mohammed Qureshi, the chairman of Cricket Council USA, he has been, working 24 hours a day, looking to make this something very unique. It's the 10th edition, and he has, together with his committee, a number of things planned, a number of events planned around the US Open, and the players are going to come in, wonderful players from all over the world, and they have already registered for the draft, which is going to take place very soon. And players of the caliber of A.B. de Villiers has registered for the draft, and over 900 players at this point in time have registered to be part of something that should be a wonderful event this December. Make sure to come down and support the US Open.
Hello everyone, Riyad Amrit here. I'm going to be a part of the US Open. You can also catch me live on maqtv. It's going to be big, a lot of international stars. Congrats to MAQ Qureshi. See you guys there.
Assalamualaikum. This is me Zulkarnain Haider, international wicketkeeper batsman. I am coming for US Open, and watch me live on maqtv. Thank you.
Hi guys, this is Sunny Soul here, and I would like to congratulate Mr. MAQ Qureshi and for the US Open tournament. So I would like to congratulate Mr. MAQ Qureshi. इन्होंने काफ़ी मेहनत की है भाई, 10 साल में इस टूर्नामेंट को बहुत बड़ा नाम है इस टूर्नामेंट का यूएस में, और इसमें काफ़ी बड़े इंटरनेशनल प्लेयर्स भी खेल चुके हैं, और यहाँ से काफ़ी प्लेयर्स इंटरनेशनल के लिए यूएस के लिए खेल चुके हैं, जैसे कि अली खान, जसकरण मल्होत्रा। सो काफ़ी बड़े बड़े टूर्नामेंट्स में वो पार्ट ले चुके हैं अभी। तो आई एम ऑल्सो प्लेइंग फॉर समरसेट कविलियर्स लास्ट ईयर, और पिछले 4 साल से ये टूर्नामेंट मैं भी खेल रहा हूँ।
We're going to use this mic. All right.
Yeah.
I told him
already on. I told him to bring the other mic over there so he can use both mics.
Yeah, but it doesn't look good, man.
Oh yeah,
It doesn't look good on TV, so I'd rather not.
I just want to dip in here with your mic. Yeah, the one mic, the two.
Well, we've come to the end of the MAQ Cricket 59, and it has really been a festive affair here today. Number of people turning out. It's so refreshing to see so many people turn out to cricket. And I've been joined by one of the sponsors of the tournament, and that's Deepu. And Deepu, you must be happy to see that you're involved in something that has brought out the people. I know that I've done my research. You've been living here for about 30 years. You came from Pune into Puerto Rico, and now you're here. You must be happy.
We are. As you know, we've been through a lot the last 2 years with Irma, and it's good to see the turnout here. All the people, the players come out, they enjoy. The fans come out, they have a good day. It's a Sunday, the weekend. It's a fun weekend for everybody, and it just gets everybody lively, good spirits. So it's a very positive atmosphere. Positive for everybody, I think.
And you're a businessman, and unfortunately we have seen so many natural disasters come the way. When I say so many, the hurricanes always seem to come your way, and at the end of the day, tournaments like these will serve to stimulate at least the economy for a few days.
Absolutely, and just in general, to create a positivity, especially after all that we've been through, and hopefully we continue. You guys do a fantastic job. You guys put in the effort. You come down. All of the sponsors come down. And so, we have to thank you guys for putting in all of this to bring the island back. You were here some months ago for another tournament. So, these things help the whole island in general. I think it's fantastic, and kudos to you guys. You guys do a great job.
And it will be remiss of me if I don't give you an opportunity, to promote your business as well. You've partnered with us, and it's only fair. So they tell me that you're the number one man who deals with jewelry in these parts.
We try. Our store name is Zaveri. We've actually done jewelry for a long time. We also do other luxury items. But, the focus is cricket. Let's think about cricket, your effort, the players, and congratulations to the winners. Fantastic job.
We want to thank you, and you want to thank you for investing in cricket, but more importantly, for investing in the people of St. Maarten.
And you guys too. So it's all of us. It's a combination effort. Thank you.
Well, you've heard it there from Deepu, and he has been so kind to partner with Adam Sanford and his group, his management group, for this cricket tournament that has just come to a wonderful end. It's really, really wonderful. I'm gonna ask Zane.
Adam has put in
Yes,
a lot of effort.
I'm gonna get to him, and yes, and Mrs. Sanford, as you were seeing, she has just walked into my show. And she's telling me the head of sport is here, and I would like to invite the head of sport, followed by Zane after, as the head of sport here in this lovely country has now joined me. And good evening, how are you?
Good evening to you. Good evening to you. My name is Janelle Richardson. I'm head of sport for the Ministry of Education, Culture, Youth and Sports here on St. Martin, and we're here supporting cricket.
Well, tell me something. You must be happy, because this afternoon you've seen so many people out here doing something positive.
Yes, for sure. We're definitely are happy to see when we can have all the locals come out and persons come for these types of events. We're really happy that these types of events can happen, because obviously it brings a lot of people to St. Martin. And cricket is very big here on St. Martin. So, it's really good that we can see these people come out and support.
Well, Mr. MAQ Qureshi from the United States, he has decided to invest in your country. I'm sure that the Ministry of Sport will be happy for that. And I'm sure you will want to also continue, because I know you have been supporting it. I'm sure you'll want to continue, to take St. Martin cricket to a brighter and better day.
For sure. I was around when Mr. Sanford had his tournament earlier this year, and I'm happy he was able to put on another one this year. We as Department of Sport, we're hosting our award ceremony next week, Sunday, and Cricket Legends is on the bill for our event. So we definitely support cricket, and we're definitely touting all the different contributors to cricket, and we're really happy that Mr. Sanford was able to put this type of tournament on and then bring more and shed more light onto cricket.
Well, it's wonderful indeed, and we want to thank you, Mrs. Richardson, for joining us on MAQ TV.
Thank you very much for talking to me. Take care.
Well, we have it fast and furious here, as we have come to the end of MAQ Cricket 59, and of course all our investors and everyone, they're going to come forward and be a part of something that has been really great. This country is a lovely country. I sit here in the commentary box, which is just behind me, and I always look at the Century Hills, and I see, people coming down. Keith Carty always goes up and comes down. It's like the price of oil in the Caribbean at the moment. But we continue to have fun. We have reached the end. Mr. Qureshi has been wonderful. He has been a tremendous asset to cricket, not only in the United States, but also here in St. Martin. He has, pushed his tentacles into the region, as far as south as Trinidad, and as far north as St. Martin as well. I think Mr. Zain G1G is going to come now to speak with us. I'm awaiting him. But, he's one of the major sponsors, and, everyone wants a piece of him. But as I said before, we are here. We are here for the long haul, and we have seen cricket grown over the last year. This is the 4th time we've been here. 3 times for cricket tournament. We've been here for the draft, and we continue to see the interest. We continue to see that spark. And of course, the man, our main contact out here in St. Martin is the former West Indies fast bowler. Not a medium pace, a very fast bowler. He's been aggressive in his playing day. He's now aggressive in trying to develop cricket here in St. Martin. Adam Sanford, congratulations. You have brought a successful end to an initiative that was just thought about a couple of months ago.
Yeah, I'm thankful. I'm very happy in the end that I turned out the way we actually wanted to be. Like I always say, there's always room for improvement, and I'm happy that MAQ came on board and we decided to have a tournament like this magnitude, and in the end, it turned out the way we could have been better, like I said, but I'm thankful. I give thanks that it's over now, and it's the beginning of MAQ Cricket 59 for this part of the island, at least this part of the West Indies. So I'm really happy, and I'm thankful that all the players that's here today and my sponsors that came on board to make it a success.
Your shoulders are broad, and this tournament, you had a lot to deal with. You've come out, standing, and it's testament to your faith, probably in your God, your whoever you believe in. But more important than not, I think that cricket in St. Martin this evening is all the better for it.
Yes, it is, and I give God thanks. I'm a praying person, and I believe that when God is involved, you include Him. He never messed His work up, and I give Him thanks. To Him give glory, and I must say, as much as you give thanks, and so you have someone that's strong on the back and supporting you, my wife, and I got to give her credit for being there, being that rock on my side, and along with some good support on the other end. People know the challenges I had, and I'm happy that it's here and it's over for now. And this tournament, we have a 10-year plan with MAQ and Cricket Council USA. So we're still hoping that we come together and see it for the betterment for cricket on the island.
Well, I want to congratulate you again, and I know that you have a lot to do as we head towards the presentation. And stay tuned with us. When we come back, we will have the official presentation ceremony.
Everybody try to get in closer. We're trying to ask everyone to try to get a little closer. Everybody try to get a little closer, please. Yeah, he said not to use this here, but that's okay. He said not to use this. Everyone try to get a little closer. Can you hear me this? Players, can you come in a little closer, please? What's the boy talking? Hello? Players. Can you guys come in a little closer for the presentation, please? Once again, let me say a special thanks to Adam Sanford Cricket Management Group and MAQ Cricket 59 for sponsoring this tournament this weekend. This was a fantastic tournament here at the Carib Lumber Ball Park here in St. Martin. We're going to try to move pretty quickly because we don't want the light to fade on us. So without much ado, I'm going to call on the president of the Adam Sanford Cricket Management Group, Mr. Adam Sanford, to say give a few brief remarks. Adam?
Good evening, guys. Good evening, players, fans that have turned out today to witness the opening of the MAQ Cricket 59. I'm very thankful that you guys could take a time off from work and come in here to St. Martin. Those who have traveled miles away to be part of this MAQ Cricket 59. I'd like to say congratulations to the Sint Pelicans for doing what I expected them to do. You know, knowing that in St. Maarten they have been one of the dominant teams here. Tough luck to the Eagles from Anguilla. Always a competition between the two, but I'm very thankful that you guys are here. This tournament here, it was a challenge. You know, we had challenges in everything you do, and I want to give the people that supported me throughout this a special thank you to Mr. MAQ Qureshi for taking the time and believing in me and believing in our cricket management group here that we could actually pull this tournament off. So I want to say thanks to you. I know that you're watching online somewhere, so I'm really thankful for the crew that came from Florida, Mr. Sofian, Mancham and the rest. So I'm very thankful that you guys could make it here with us this weekend. So I'm really thankful, guys. Better team won. Congratulations again to the Sint Pelicans. Well done.
Thank you, Adam. And next we're going to ask the Vice President of Operations for MAQ Cricket 59 to come on up and say a couple of words. Mr. Sofian. Come on.
Thank you, Orville. So first I'd like to thank everybody that came out here, all the players. The Pelicans did amazing. I watched every game. I kind of have to. Everybody that's here still, you know, it's getting dark. I know you guys want to go out and party, but I'd like to thank you guys. We saw a lot of matches happen over the last few days, a lot of different outcomes of the matches. Some people adjusted to this format of game a little bit better, I feel, and I think we see that with the team to my right. They were aggressive. They played the match with the idea of coming in and winning from the day one. So I think from what I saw this tournament, I think it's going to be a great beginning, especially on an island that has such a good passion for cricket. All the people that were out here today, we had, I don't know the honest number, but it looked to me like probably about 2,000 people out here. And that's just the beginning. This was the first event that we had of its type, and I think it's just going to grow from here onwards. So a big thanks to MAQ Qureshi for putting this together. On his behalf, I'd like to say thank you to everyone. Everyone that took part, all the management, Shorna specifically. She made sure we were fed every day. We appreciate that. Everybody else on the team, everybody over here to my left, they were essential to making this tournament happen and making sure that everything worked like it was supposed to. And without them, it wasn't possible. So I'd like to have everyone give them a big round of applause. I'd like to thank all the sponsors. We've had a bunch of them come on board. I see White Oak. I heard Lucas Zaid. We met him the other day. And we had Carib beers. So thank you to all the sponsors, and we hope to see you in the future as repeating sponsors. So thank you guys, and I appreciate that you were here, and congratulations to the winners, which we'll see soon.
Thank you very much, sir. The next person we're going to ask to come up is the young lady from the Ministry of Sports, Ms. Janelle Richardson, to say a few words. Janelle?
Good evening to everyone that is here. I know that the sun is down and it's getting dark, so I'm going to keep this very short. Firstly, I want to say congratulations to Adam Sanford and his group for putting on this event. I remember seeing him putting on an event like this earlier this year, and it did really well. And I'm really happy that we can have this type of tournament again. It's great for St. Maarten, it's great for sports, it's great for cricket. So congratulations to the winning team, Simpson Babe Pelicans. Pelicans, congratulations to you, and have a great evening.
Thank you. Thank you. Give a round of applause. Could someone put the light on? Oh, there we got a light going. Oh, thank you so much. The next person we have up is from, let's get this, make sure we get this right. We can't see very well here. Turn the light on. Yeah, turn the light on. Okay, let's turn the lights on. Could someone help me here with the light? we're going to ask Mr. See if we can get the name from. Yes, Mr. Burani from what's your early store?
From Zaveri.
Zaveri. He's gonna make a presentation to all the players. Okay, so come on. Yeah, we will pass this out as we continue because we're a little pressed for time here. So we'll just pass them around to all the players. We're gonna ask for some assistance to pass them around to the players as well.
Come, I'll hold it.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. Next up we have, let's see, can't see here very well again, from Milano Jewelry. Where is he? Yes, he and his daughter. Yeah, see, we got a new recruit here, and he is going to make a presentation to the members who hit the first 6 in each game today.
It's supposed to say these are the semifinals. Huh? These are semifinals. Yeah.
What are semifinals?
Semifinals.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Semifinals and 2 finals. Okay. These are the playoffs. These are the qualifiers. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Okay. So you got them?
Yeah. Okay. Those are the qualifiers. Yeah. Okay. So we're giving semifinals and finals right now? Okay. Yeah.
No, this is the first 2 games today. So who's going to get those?
You will go down. Do this 2 finals.
Yeah, go ahead.
Semifinals and finals.
Ready.
Wait.
The names?
Thank you. How is that? It's Gums, Louis, and David. Right?
Yeah.
So, for which one is this? Semifinals, finals?
I think this will be the finals. I think.
Yeah, that's.
Where's Sophie? Where's Sophie? Sophian, come here for a second. Sophian, could you help us out here? Who's who and what?
These are for the 6s that MAQ is paying for. 6s in the final. Wait.
Okay.
The team will be up top.
Right.
Mikhail and Kenroy David.
Okay, so he hit what? 2 6s?
Yes.
Okay.
It's 2 6s, 4 6s, and 2 6s, but I don't have the list for the first.
Yeah, but okay. I know you can do that. So
I can, you know what we can do? We can send somebody upstairs to get that.
Yeah.
We can do this.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah.
So, and then we can come back to
Yeah,
this.
so
this is semifinals or finals? This is for the finals, all the 6s that were hit during the finals, because we're paying 50 for every 6. Okay, but I have 2 finals. Yeah.
Right.
1 each, so yeah, but we have 3 know, names. but we don't know who hit it.
Yeah, he's going to set up.
You know what I'm saying? So what are we going to do now? I'm going to get it for you.
She's going to get it for you.
Okay.
So Sophie, you can go ahead. Oh,
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so first what we're going to do is we're going to call up the players that hit the MAQ 6s in the final. That was $50 for every 6 that was hit during the final. So we're going to start with Mikhail Lewis with 4 MAQ 6s. That's $200. Can we have you up here, please? There you are, sir. And then we have Kenroy David with 2 6s. Maybe 1. There you are, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. And then for the last MAQ 6s, I'm trying to read the name, it's kind of dark, but it looks like Viglev Combs with 2 MAQ 6s. Sorry, man. This mic sucks. Thank you, man. All right. Orville?
So you want to skip that? Okay. All right, let's do it. Okay. Thank you, Sofian. Before we get to the finals, I'm asked Mr. Alanta Sanford to come up and to thank all the sponsors, because without the sponsors, this would not be possible.
Good evening, everyone, and congratulations to the winning teams, and congratulations to the runner-up. At this point, I would like to extend a heartfelt gratitude to our sponsors who made this possible, and without them, this would not be possible. And a special thank you to MAQ for putting up the funds, to make this event a memorable event for everyone. So I'm going to go off the top of my head with that one real quick. So we want to thank Carib, Lucozade, Blue Point, Savari Jewelry, Milano. Who can help me here on this one? Your Vision Production. A&A, CGC, Construction, CC1. Oh my God, I'm going to come back with the rest. I'll come back with a list a little bit more prepared, because I really do not want to leave anyone out. So we have the prize for the runner-up, the semi-finalist. Okay, and who is that person? Who is the person? Huh? It's one person. The first six. The first six in the semi-final.
Just give us a few moments. The score is coming down to explain this for us. We want to make sure that we get it right. In the interim, let us. Oh, here she is. Right here. Right here. See what you got there. Who? Go ahead. Mr. Chandri. Mohammed Chandri. And what is that? Who?
No, it can only be one. It's the first six.
Right. The first six of each game, right?
So okay. Then it's Michael Lewis. No, it have to be the one who scored the
first six
in the game.
Right.
Yeah. So is it Charger? No.
Is who?
Michael Lewis.
Michael. Right. And who scored the first six in? No. It's not the first inning, second inning. It's the first six in
first six of first match. First six of every inning.
Right.
Like if I'm playing, I'm batted. I'm going to hit the first six. I'm going to get the next.
So you have two.
The chasing team.
You have
whoever hit the first.
Providing you hit a
so
six.
2 in 1 game.
Providing you hit a six.
Okay.
Right.
So we have 2 in 1 game.
Right.
So the
first innings
is
in the first
Chaudhry
semi is Chaudhry and Louise.
Okay.
And in the second semi-finals, it only had 1-6
Okay.
in the first innings, which is Terry
Adams.
Adams.
Okay. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. You want to do this?
So who call them up and I'll do the presentation.
Someone, can you hold a light for me, because I can't hold the light yet.
Right?
Yeah. So we're calling the folks who hit those sixes. The first person is M. Chowdhury. Would you come up, please? Chowdhury, are you here? Is Chowdhury here? He played for RHINOS. Okay, is he here? Let's move on. Let's move on to the next one if he's not here. The next one is M. Lewis. M. Lewis. Michael Lewis. Is he here? If you're not here, we'll move on quickly. All right, let's move on. He's here? Okay, here's Michael Lewis. Here's some money for it. Oh, here's the presentation. No, he's going to make the presentation.
Congratulations on your winning. That's your reward for the first
All right. Let me see. Hold on right there. Let me see. The next one is T. Adams.
And that's for the finals.
Yeah. This is for the first innings. That's the finals? That's the first innings? That's the finals? She just got first innings. I don't know. That can be the finals. That can be the finals. Hold the light up. Hold the light up front, please. No, the finals is these two guys right here. Terry Adams, where is he? Yeah, he made a presentation.
The finals.
I thought these two were the finals right here. I thought these two were the finals right here.
I don't know.
Yeah, these two are the finals right here. That's not the final. These two are the finals. Hold it right there. These two are the finals right here. The two at the bottom. Yeah, these two right here are the finals at the bottom.
Okay.
Right. So that would be semi-final. Oh, don't worry about it.
They get the other.
The gentleman will get which one?
Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that.
So what are we doing?
Yeah, he's gonna get. Yeah, that's
Somebody
okay.
else gonna get it?
No, that was the semi-final. Okay, these are the finals.
Okay.
Now for the finals is Mr. Grooms. Is he around? Gums? Is he around? All right, we'll go to the next person if he's not here. The next person is here? Oh, okay. And the next one is Kenny David. Kenroy David, I'm here for you, my friend. Here he is. Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you, my dear. Thank you. Just before we wrap up, I just want to make. Is there anything we need to do? Just want to make quick mention of the DJs, Shy Star, DJ Bone, DJ Mills. We also want to thank the commentators, Mr. Theodore, Mr. Evans, and Mr. Maarten. I think that's the name. I guess I pronounced that correctly. And then the umpires, Lynette McFarland, Brian Hull, Shamar Brose, and and Mr. Stapleton. So I think we got everybody. If we missed anybody, we really apologize for that. And also a big round of applause to the groundsman who did a fantastic job. Richie Singh, fantastic job to you. Thank you all so much. And hopefully we'll see you the next time around. And I know we'll see some of you at the tournament, the U.S. Open in Florida in December. You want to say anything else? Are you good? Thank you all very much.
First, second, third?
What's that?
First, second, and third?
We got the first, second, and third, but where's she? I don't know who's giving them out. Hold on, guys. Just before we go, we got some other things going on. Third place. Rhinos. Third place winner, captain of the Rhinos. Anybody from the Rhinos here? I'll take it. Rhinos around? Oh, there you go, brother. Congratulations, man. Yeah, they want to get you on camera. Yeah. And who's the second one? Who's that? Who's the second one? Runner-up is Eagles. Eagles, where are you? The Eagles. Congratulations. Congratulations. And the champions are, yes. The champions are Pelican? Is that it? I just want to be sure. Pelicans, more money here for you guys. Pelicans. Congratulations, folks. Anybody from Pelicans? Anybody?